Get that sound on there. Man, what's going on with this thing here, this live thing here? What's going on with this live action here? I don't really. Man, oh man. Everybody out there in the live world. I'm just here in my stores. I think it's about what? I don't know, 9 something. Tell you right now. Back at the rear of the store, I was doing some writing in the book, trying to get some stuff organized that I want to do, things of that nature, and planning some trips, and just biding my time, man. Just biding my time up in here. Every day is it's a grind, but it's not like no hard grind. It's just, time consuming. You put your hours in, man. We work here from, first of all, we're self-employed. Myself and my son. Before that, my wife passed away though. So, my wife ran this place for 40 years. She just passed away March the 19th of this year. Big loss, huge loss, man. The love of my life. So, we just doing the same thing, man. Trying to make plans, see what we're gonna do, which direction we're gonna go. Whether I'm gonna stay in here after 40 years, or maybe sell it and do something else. Not quite sure, but that's the way it go. So, like I said again, we work from 10 a.m. to 12 midnight. 7 days, 6 days. We were doing 7 days a week when my wife was a lot. But now it's like 6 days a week. Too many hours accumulated, so me and my son just doing that. We split our schedules. Man, he work early, sometimes I work early, sometimes he work late, I work late. That's how we do it. Right now I'm back here, believe it or not, trying to compose a song about Washington D.C. Yep, trying to compose a song about Washington D.C. I've only dabbled in this kind of thing through the years. Basically, I just focus on running this place here and raising my 4 children. That's the most important thing that a man can do. So me and my wife have been married, married in '83, and because of death in 2025, it ended. Almost 42 years of marriage there. So most of my life is tied up in being a happily married man and having adult kids. My youngest son, or my youngest child, which is a son, which is a man, he's 32 now. So I'm just in here, man, just thinking, trying to put some things together for some trips we can do for this YouTube challenge we got. My channel, of course, is called Stay Black in America. So we're trying to figure some kind of trips we're going to do, what we're going to plan. We do some food videos, we do some stuff like that. But I haven't actually streamed live like this now. So this live stream, I think I played with it a couple times, I'm gonna try to run this thing all night long. At least in 2 weeks, we close it at like midnight. So what I do in between time when I'm not doing with customers and things of that nature, I do a little weightlifting. I figure I'll bring this back after my wife died. It'll give me something to do, something to occupy my time with, because 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Because so he misses a lot, so I gotta think of something that's gonna occupy the time in my mind. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Something's gonna, occupy the time in your mind, man, because it's always you run these things over my mind, man. It's just it's almost like I know it's a definite fact. I mean, wife passed, funeral, burial, all that kind of stuff. Man, my mind is kind of like, dude. Hello. I think so. Oh, we want both for grape juice and ginger ale. Got you. Oh, yeah, good. Well, it's just kind of hard to imagine, man. People are, married, get divorced, fall out of love, can't stand to be around each other. Uh, Me, it's like never been the case, man. I love my wife. Love her presence, you know. Love how she fix those meals for me, man. How we cuddle up at night when we slept, man. How we talk situations and things out, man, to success. Man, this business right here, me and wife been running since 1985. It was originally started by my parents in '67. So it's been in like maybe 58 years, something like that. Parents ran it for 18 years, and I took it over, and like I said, we ran it for 40 years, 40 years and counting down. And I just can't stop people to fall out of love with it, man. How can you take the vows, love somebody, cherish somebody, sickness on health, and all of a sudden you just, throw it away. Don't care if you never see the person again. Man, it's hard, man. I mean, my wife is truly gone, so I, visit the grave site. You just really, man, I guess you get used to it, I guess. Too fresh to me, man. I guess March, April, May, June. Man, it's just a tough thing to deal with. So again, I do a little weightlifting now, like I did when I was in my 20s and 30s. Try to pass the time by. Worst time is the nighttime, man. You trying to get to bed at nighttime? Man, that's the worst time in the world, man. I'm still, man, sinking half of the bed sometimes, Like my wife is still there, man. It's crazy. So I put pictures all up in my bedroom, stuff like that. Living upstairs on top of the store now. So I used to live out in Maryland, but we relocated back to D.C. January 1st of 2024. Because when my oldest daughter got married, so when her and her husband, live out in the house, so we switched all the stuff here, paid taxes and carrying on, did all that kind of stuff, so we're registered to vote in D.C. now, and that type of thing. Scheduled hopefully to get that senior citizens discount and homestead discount, so I can reduce my tax burden and things like that, and still keep running the store, being prosperous. But man, I'm just like kind of like a loss. I thank God that they've been have her for 42 years. But man, wow, phew, amazing. Amazing somebody can be in perfectly good health on March the 18th, and then March the 19th, wake up and pass away. Still waiting for that autopsy thing. Takes 60 to 90 days. Talked to the examiner. He gave me some kind of, I don't really believe what the medical field says to me. I think it's half stuff, man. They claimed it was an artery and it was dripping blood into the heart sac and caused pressure. I mean, wouldn't that be, I don't know, wouldn't you have some kind of warning that was happening to you? I don't know. Take their word for stuff, man. I don't take their word for too much. Not for too much of anything. I'll take their word for it. Man, well, so I think about looking at politics sometimes. What's going on in the politics world? This thing with Iran and Israel, and all these bombs they sending back and forth. Hello. Hey. One time? Yeah. All right. All right. Thank you very much. Yep, it's going to. Thank you. kind of decisions in life, where like a fork in the road, man. Which way you gonna go? What you gonna do? Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, man, it's just not the case for me. What am I gonna do? Well, I'm gonna close the side road there. Working on doing that. Working on extending my property line over here in front of this apartment building. I'm sending information to zoning because they messed up my zoning parking in 2022. I had a lot of cars parked in my lot there. More residual income. You want to squeeze as much money out of the property. You got land as money, and you want to squeeze it out of it as much as possible. So, trying to get that thing reversed so I can have off-street parking again. How it whatever came to affect it affected that. I mean, I don't say that was even a reason why. Probably some hatred. A lot of times, you're making money, man. People get jealous you making money. They changed something. I think it was a federal, a local government ruling thing, some kind of zoning thing. So I never got a clear answer for it. But when they said, "Oh, we can fine you $10,000 if you don't clear the lot," I said, "Let me clear this lot because I'd rather keep $10,000 in my pocket and put it in someone else's pocket fighting and then maybe lose because some technicalities." So that happened in 2022, 3 and 4, and then 5 going on 3 years and something with that, man. So fighting to get that back again. Keep trying to keep the fight in me, man. I'm not gonna, I can't lose my edge as far as getting what's right for me or my sons. I got 2 sons and a daughter still with us here. My youngest daughter's in Japan, so when she got married to a Japanese guy over there. I think he's an engineer. His mother is a nurse, father, a doctor of some sort. I have my first grandson is a Japanese, mixed Japanese and Black American. So I've never seen him personally. It's a long way. And I think saw my daughter a couple of years ago. I think the first time in 6 years she came back to Washington D.C. That's just way things go in life, man. Like I said, my oldest daughter was so glad that she got married, man. It was a blessing she got married. Met a really, really fine guy there from Chad, Africa. Really cool brother, man. You'd think he was raised up in America, man. He's a real cool brother. Man. So, she did really good there. I think they'd be good for each other. Let's hope they're married to definitely part as well. To get none of this divorce, separation mess that people do in this world, man. This epidemic of people that make these big commitments, man, and not even prepared to go through the road, Like this business, man, the 40 years we've been in business, man, it's been ups and downs. And they all kind of things, changing the rules. Can't sell this, you can't sell that, you can't do this, you can't do that. But you just muscle your way through whatever situation, go and you keep going. You pray. I'm a firm believer in Jesus Christ. I'm praying all the time, to God. The odds are stacked in my favor. So constantly doing that kind of thing. And just trying to live every day, man. Still trying to eat, well-balanced meals with my wife always prepared for me, stuff like that. But, man, yeah, kind of rough. Kind of rough. And marriage is the same way, man. You have ups and downs in marriage. You have misunderstandings. One person want to lean this way and do a certain thing. You might want to lean that way and do a certain thing. It's give and take. Wife was more outward, man. She loved traveling and doing things like that. And man, I would go. Sometimes I would be reluctant when I really want to go, but I would go, man. Anyway, end up having a good time. But I was always like about keeping the house in the store, where you lose income or money, or going on vacation. But I think every year of our marriage, man, we went on vacation. Well, I thought it was going to be a good move, but not. We went on some vacation. Our favorite place was down at Virginia Beach. We love that Virginia Beach, fresh beach, man, the fresh water, man, the wildlife, the fish and the aquatic stuff in the ocean beachfront, man, was amazing. Dolphins going by, really nice down there, man. So this will probably be the first time in 40 years I haven't been on vacation in Virginia Beach. had to settle up, my wife's accounts and all that kind of crap like that, man. You know, show death certificates and blah, blah, blah. Man, and I was expecting my wife to outlive me, man. She was healthy, man. So, healthy, strong, beautiful. Man, that's what you get. So, I pray God, man, to give me some kind of answer, because, all things work together for good for those who love Christ, and we both love Christ. And I mean, she surely wasn't expecting death like I wasn't expecting it. So I don't know, man. I mean, I'm sure it'll be revealed to me in time, but just gotta wait for the time, stuff of that nature. So yeah, that's the way it goes. It happened so unexpectedly, man. And we had money all ranged in different directions and stuff, man. That one of my older brothers, man, actually paid for my wife's funeral and everything. My nephew Sheridan paid for the repast, gave us nice suits to wear with Redden McCarran on. And I know it was a blessing from God, man. I was saying, like, I say a blessing from God, you lose your wife and you get a blessing. But, we would have been great if we could have had those blessings like that while we were living. But it's good that God, came through like that, because my brothers and my nephews, we always had good rapport. We share good advice. We don't throw no money at each other. So when they threw that big money at me like that, I was like, man, it's crazy, man. This guy, it was a blessing from the Lord, man. It's just a blessing. Another customer. Yes. What's up? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Change for 50? I got change for 50. How about the other bill? What do you want that one? Which one the other one? Gator? No gators. No gators, man. I got Monster and Red Bull and C4 and all that kind of stuff. And I got an Arizona one too. Arizona energy drink, but it's not the same as Gatorade though. Not the same as Gatorade. Huh? A water? Oh, you mean like a period water? The period, like acid water? Okay. Take it out of this or something different? Take it out of this? Okay. You welcome. Rain all day today, you caught it. Rain all day today, huh? All right, man. Yeah, so, a lot of walking and this kind of structured business, when you have plexiglass up and customers on the other side of plexiglass, but it sure stops that shoplifting, man. Shoplifting before we got this plexiglass, my father put plexiglass at 81 actually. I started running the business at 85. He put a plexiglass up there at 81, and man, it stopped almost like $300 worth of theft every week. Can you imagine losing $300 every week in theft? And then you only discover it because you put a plexiglass up because you want to stop the victim turn, somebody trying to turn the corner and rob you or something like that, or fights inside here, stuff like that. So found that, man, that you could have done something like that a long time ago and saved a rack of money. Sometimes, man, being in business, it's hard to ride sometimes because there's always somebody tearing at something. You're dealing with the local principalities who, you're paying your property tax, you're paying your sales and use tax, you're renewing your license, doing that kind of stuff. Then you got somebody, man, that's actually physically taking money out of your pocket. Wow, that's rough, man. A lot of people, say a lot of businesses don't make it past 2 or 3 years. They fail and go out of business, whatever reason like that. I mean, I can see the reason why. I mean, whole time that when my father opened his business in '67, he had another job, man. He was working at Washington Terminal, which is now called Amtrak, big Amtrak, right? working there, man. He always told me try to have three streams of income. Have that, man. So something fall, you got something else. So, man, that's just what we do, man. We try to keep it going like that, man. So, that's the best you can do in this world, man. Whether you stay black in America, light skinned brother like me, or darker skinned brother, you're gonna face some kind of some kind of racism along the way, along the way. But like I said, I keep trusting in Christ. I don't keep hear people talking about Western religion, blah blah blah. Man, we all know that Christ was a man who called himself Jewish man. During that day and time, man. Like I said, when they escaped over there to Egypt and tried to hide a bit, definitely there wasn't nobody who could stand out. You had to be able to blend in, so figures like that, man. Trust in the Lord. God has blessed me in so many ways, and that's why it's so, man, it's so, that my wife, man, is so because I pray to God, man. I pray to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, man, and God has blessed me in so many ways, man. I had that thing called acid reflux. I pray for God to heal me for acid reflux. He healed me of that thing. Sleep apnea, he healed me of that thing. And those things, affect the general population of the United States, man. I don't know about it's worldwide, but I'm always believing that God can do all things and can and will do all things, man. And just man, just to lose it like that, man, just somebody's had to deal with, man, because the Bible does say that we but a vapor that appear for a minute, then we know more. So, God, goes to human beings, man. But then also say He so loved the world, He gave His only begotten Son, that Jesus Christ would die for our sins. That we can have a right to go to heaven by grace and not by works, just by accepting Jesus Christ, our Lord and our Savior. So, man, my wife definitely did that, and I've done that. And so I'm hoping her mortal soul is in heaven, and her physical body is in that cemetery right across the street from the store. Big cemetery, big Rock Creek Cemetery over there. Yeah. This is a time that some people say, oh, if I was in business like you, man, if I had your hand, I'd throw my hand in. All that kind of stuff like that. People talk that stuff when you don't get the full information. But when you're in business for yourself, you pay for your light bill. You pay for your air conditioning heating. You pay for your pest control, right? You pay to have product put in here, because you can sell and make money. You pay for your cleaning, you do some cleaning yourself. You pay for your own toilet paper, your own paper towel, your own soap, your own detergent, all that stuff that you're working with somebody else, you take for granted, you just use some other facilities, But I mean, after this pandemic, people are at home, so they spend more time at home, so I guess they buying a lot of those things that they would probably normally use that 8-hour slot time in a job somewhere. But you're self-employed, man, it's a real deal, real deal. Like most people in America, but statistics say 75% of people who became millionaires in America became millionaires because of real estate. Real estate increases in value. So you buy multiple real estates and increase in value, and you become a millionaire, pretty fast if you do that correctly, do it correctly. So, people doing crypto and doing all this other kind of stuff, man. It all starts with that dollar, though. It all starts with that dollar. So, yeah, so I'm just spending my time here, man. Doing what I have to do. It's hard raining all day today. When it's hard and rainy like this, it's kind of a slow business, man, because the weather affects people's buying habits big time. It's so sunny and shiny. It is sunny and shiny outside. People walking in the streets, man. They spinning, they walking, they seeing, they doing things. Get kind of cold and rainy, man. Everybody want to, stay inside. They want to huddle inside a little bit, But still get you still get your regular customers coming for items they used to buy every day, every other day, stuff like that. So, yeah. That little tring noise means that it's 10:16 and my credit card machine turns to a new day. So anything I ring up now after 10:16 is credited tomorrow and not today. That's that thing does. They have like a settling up period for that credit card machine. And talking about credit card machines, man, in business, and credit card machines, man, dig into your pocket as well. You got a credit card machine that's going. Every time you make a swipe on it's a certain amount of money you got to spend. I think it's 15 cents, 10 cents, 15 cents, something like that. And then the credit card machine takes 1.69% of the total cost of what somebody is purchasing. So man, I would like love it, love it, love it. People just pay cash. I really would. But we're in this credit card, debit, world now. Everybody's, using credit cards to buy something. But I'm set up to take Apple Pay, credit card, all kind of stuff. That machine is pretty advanced. But again, cash is always the best. Like that song, MasterCard, Visa, American Express. What's up, man? What's up? It's the first time you been here all day? It's the first time you been here all day, man? What's up? What is this? What is bamboo plastic, right? All right. Try that 250. 1479. I just put it down. Appreciate it. Four big onions? Good. $18.10. All right, thank you very much. A little late then? What, 4 or 6? Yeah. $17.45. we need, man? Ice out? Ice out? Two. Good.
I need a bag too. I got mine. I've been trying to get on.
Appreciate it. Ah. Yeah. Could have a little brisk crowd like that now. Works out good. Yep. So yeah, man. So everybody got to deal with something in life, man. The AC, that's the AC turning right there. Tend to get some, cuts on. But still feel, man, God is blessing every day. All types of situations go down. This is one thing, one death that really wasn't expected. Real pretty peaceful lives. If God no trouble, not looking to get in no trouble. Decent lives. Well, Bible says, I think even Paul the Apostle spent a lot of time in prison, locked up for preaching that gospel of Jesus Christ. And when he was finally getting ready to, he was coming to the end of his time, he said he's ran a good race, he's kept the faith. So my wife definitely ran an excellent race, she kept the faith. I have no doubt, man, she's in glory. No doubt she's in glory. I got run whatever race I got to run. Do my thing. Keep the faith, don't get weak, don't get involved in sinful mess. That's what y'all ask God to lead you not into temptation. Believe me. Because man, we lead ourselves in temptation. God's not leading in temptation. You gotta pray that God protect you from yourself. A lot of times you do things of your own accord, your own will, and you cause problems for yourself. You gotta look at that like that. God's gonna, take yourself and lead you not into temptation and deliver you from evil. That kind of thing. Oh man, this arm is clearly weaker than the other arm. Golly, man. I think about these weights, man. These weights are something. These weights definitely tell you that. They said man loses 1% body mass every year after 30. I'm gonna tell you, man. These weights I'm lifting in was like a joke to me when I'm 20. It's like a sheer joke. This little thing feel like it's kind of heavy. God dang. Man, I don't know how much improvement I'm gonna get. That's all I got is time, so I'll be pumping these iron. I think you're supposed to do it every 3 days, something like that, but this don't even feel like a real workout, so I might do something like this every day, every other day, something like that. Never feel like a workout. Man, my arm feels stiff up here. It's got my shoulder part. My shoulder part. Man, it's crazy. That is definitely crazy. Hey, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? Tom, what like? What you want? My mind is. Oh, look at my brain. No, it's back. All right, thank you. Ooh. Boy. Man. There's one good thing has occurred. This property we have in DC is close to an acre, which is a plus. I had another building next door that my oldest son moved into. So I was glad he did that because I was only seeing him maybe once every 2 weeks sometime, and I can pretty much see him 5 days a week. You know. So yeah, that's, hello. Hi. Still only have ice. Six adult. We're on camping. 505. You get it back? No, $5 back. That's that DC value on it. That value on the back. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, that's true. I was everybody said, I don't want the bag. I'm like, I'm the bottom of my back. All right, you too. I'll take a little bigger weight here. Take the bigger weight and this other stuff with it. Yep. Boy, that was good meals all those years, man. Yeah. So I'm busting some setups. So I'm busting some setups. That was not done. And you know, crazy, like, when I do setups, it seems like I'm doing setups, man. I gotta position my feet under something, or feet keep rising when I'm trying to come and do setups, man. I see some people do setups, man, and feet stay on the ground. I'm saying, man, that's crazy. You know, but that's where it go, man. When I'm doing setups, I gotta have something holding my feet down, my legs in place, and not, man, fly up in the sky. Yeah, take care of that. Yeah. Yes, I was writing down something here, man. I was everybody think they got some kind of like custom musical talent. What's up, man? What's up? On the old time? Huh? Oh, strawberry or reading? Okay. Oh, 370. Oh, Cass, real good. Cass is the best. Thank you very much. All right, take care. Yeah, some probably think they got some kind of musical talent. So I was thinking like, man, I said, let me write some stuff down, man. It's like, God, you try to write down some stuff, man, and try to figure out, put some things together. So what's making it so big now is the rap thing, We always called rap back in my day, in the 70s and 80s and so forth, was the conversation you had with a female, talk to her, to woo her to your side, to, get her to want to go out with you. Then rap is just a bunch of cussing and carrying on, a bunch of vulgar stuff, man. So the game has definitely changed a lot. I think, man, this day and time, I think, judging by when the customers come to my store, man, it's like if you just, you a guy and you got some weed, man, some good weed, a woman allow the ladies to have sex, man, just to get a good high, because a high is an addiction. So you take it up to another kind of level, man, get high, So guy, drug dealer, like there's drug dealers all over the place here in Washington, D.C., of course, taking care of the needs of the people, because wherever you got a need, somebody gonna fill that need, fill that void. So I think it's legal, been legal in D.C. to buy weed, but I think people are still doing it illegal because the illegal was always better than the legal. So if they made the legal better than the illegal, then the legal, the gray market would disappear. But evidently somebody's benefiting from the gray market, so it keeps going on. But I had this customer of mine come in. He's been coming since probably he was 9 years old. I think he's in that the gray sector. Don't really come out and talk about it too much, but you hear what people say. He said that. He said, man, this is how I'm talking. Yeah, Unc. If a woman likes marijuana, smoking marijuana, it's a matter of time, Unc, if I'm gonna bag her, because she gonna come up short on the weed money, and I'm gonna say, look, I give it to you free if you let me hit that thing, and more than likely, 90% of the time, they say he hits it anyway. So it's any woman who's smoking weed or things of that nature, pretty soon she gonna give it up to the weed man, because she gonna come short, and because women feel, what do you call that thing? They feel like, what do you call it? They feel like they just entitled. The guy's short, your ass stay short. Nobody gonna give you nothing. But if a woman's short, if she got any kind of looks on, any kind of body on, she gonna parlay that for getting that free weed. Yeah, we told her that, man. I just started chuckling and laughing. I said, that's the case. So I figured everybody coming and is buying their bamboo or their hemp bamboo or their raw, their top, old school tops, stuff like that. They in his vicinity. I look at last, he done bagged that because, people coming always short, man, always short. Me just being a storeman over the years, the temptation I face being a storeman, man. Women want to come and expose their breasts, man, because they want some cigarettes free or something, want some drink free. Man, it's amazing. They say that you need, these women looking for these high quality men. They're making all this money, they're competing for that kind of thing. They might be competing for that, but they're giving that booty up along the way. I turned down so much. I think I turned down so much sex, man. Woman's about, you must be gay if you don't want to have sex with me. I'm like, nah, baby, I'm married. I don't want to catch no disease and be itching, itching and hurt. Gotta go to the doctor or something. What's wrong? Don't know, doctor. It was a strange female, but she looked good. Yeah, man. Crazy stuff, man. I tell you, bro, life is something, man. Life is something. But that's the case, man. You're in this kind of business. Somebody always coming short. Don't have enough money. Or they're trying to spread their money out. Someone tell you they short, give you a wrap, and try to get something free. They go somewhere spend some money. In this kind of business, people get something, man. They don't pay back. So that's why I always say, nah, I can't help. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I don't extend no credit. Because of course, we've been in business myself 40 years, my parents 18, which is 58 combined years. You learn basically to say no. You say yeah, you lose a customer, they don't come back, they figure owe you $3 or $4, so I ain't gonna come back and pay that. I'm gonna go somewhere else to duck him. Then I come back 6 months later, like amnesia. I call it customer amnesia. I don't remember nothing, you know. Oh man, crazy, man, crazy. Yeah, crazy kind of situation in the store. You know, shit. I know. Here been in the store when, you know, probably like kind of the early '80s is when we started getting like a large influx of Central Americans. You know, mostly from El Salvador during that time, and then then eventually started coming from everywhere. All the 7 countries in South America, Central America, and South America coming. Man, I just I thought about, man, when they was trying to teach, I took Spanish in high school in the '70s, how I couldn't get the on the R, and I said, oh man, I'm not really gonna need this. I'm not really gonna visit a bunch of Spanish countries, man. I don't even know this Spanish. And lo and behold, man, if I would have thought, if somebody would have said, in the '80s and '90s and the rest of your adult life, to speak conversational Spanish was gonna be an extreme benefit for you. I would have did it, man. But like I say, it's what information have you heard? When have you heard the information? When have you heard it? When have you heard it? How was it told to you? What was the expectations of it? That kind of thing. I think even the way they was teaching us in schools, like they want to teach you how to write Spanish and say some sentences. Most of the Spanish is not really no proper speaking Spanish, but some conversational Spanish that you could make it. I mean, they should have taught conversational Spanish and made it more fun. It made it more fun instead of worry about throwing a text on you, throwing a test on you and a pop quiz and all this stuff. You just like trying to remember something in the past and just forget it. It made it a little more fun, man. It might have been a bigger deal. Like somebody coming like it's embedded in my mind that leche is milk, huevo is eggs, and pound is bread. That's like embedded in my brain and been in the store for a long time, La Besa is beer, Frijoles is beans. Some stuff gets ingrained in you to hear it so much. You don't have to add the words to it. Of course, Taco Bell, someone say, yo quiero Taco Bell. I mean, I want some Taco Bell. Everybody's the same, man. People don't know where they come from, everybody's the same. Everybody wants to live out the American dream, make that money, get that car, get a home living, raise a family, do a little vacation and trips and travels, all the stuff that I did, all the stuff that I continue to do throughout my whole life. So, I want to do that kind of thing. So I just, Yep. So the song that I got here, I'm trying to compose, just started on it today. Song about Washington, D.C. So I was actually born here in '59, being 65 now. And it's amazing the things that you let go and do. Of course, I enjoy listening to R&B. I enjoy all kind of music, actually. I enjoy all kind of music. Of course, R&B is associated with black folks, and blues, associated with black folks. Of course, rap, associated with black folks and things like that. But man, across the border. Yours? Vibe, no. What is that? I don't know what it is. It's like a wine. So I sell like all these kind of things. I got a bunch of coolers, but I definitely don't have that. And I got the other thing over there, like that, what's that thing? Coal over there? What's that thing? Paradise Coal? I got that. These you buy 4 packs for $8.99 or 1 for $2.50. Yeah. You only got like 3 flavors, right? This one's sweet red. This is a Pinot Grigio. And you got this pink Moscato. This one is sweet. This one is sweet. This one is kind of bitter. This? Okay. Use a credit card or cash? Okay. Well, uh, 1104. You're welcome. Yeah, so, just, I got into business here. Hello. What's up, man? What's up? Six up. 12.25. Yeah, cash or credit or? Yeah, yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the chicken, spicy chicken. A bowl here. Two. Two. Hmm? I don't know. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me what you want. What you want? Huh? What you want? Well, this and what else? That, this and what else? Point over there. You want something over there? Huh? This right here? Ain't nothing good yet. Run your mouth. There you go. Credit or debit? Put the numbers in, man. Put the numbers in. Yeah. No, I say pen wrong. Say you put the wrong number in. Try it again. Just whatever, man. Not like this. All right. It's no good. No good. No good. You got the wrong number you put in there. Invalid terminal group. Wrong number. Forget it, right? You don't know the number. Maybe you're not ready. You don't know what your number is? You don't know your number? Forget it, man. It came to 16, came to 1620, 1620. Huh? But this costs $12.25, and this you can't get a six pack, never enough for that. Yeah, I know you don't just want no soup. I ain't got time. I ain't got time to thank you. No, I don't know. Yeah, bye. Hey, well, bye. You get this kind of customer like that, come in, don't know what they want, don't know what their credit card number or debit number is, blah, 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 bunch of crap like that. You know, that's what just get them out of here. Get them out of here. I gave them absolute change. Try it twice. Incorrect number. They pull out some money and they have enough for neither one of the things. Yeah, like wasting your good time there. Here we go. Let me say, so I was trying to figure out a song, man, and writing this stuff down here. Let me tell you, man, everybody's not meant to write down songs. I thought the rapping part was the hard part. I think the hard part is putting something down on paper. Putting something down on paper. Yeah. So what I have so far on this thing, I have yeah. So I got it titled Nation's Capital, which is Washington D.C. Everybody in Washington D.C. So I got it titled Nation's Capital. Got my name there, like Clinton Price, Nation's Capital. So I got something like this. Like in the store, I got let me see. Welcome to DC, where you can live the high life. Shop in Georgetown, picnic on the mall, go through. Yeah, man. Yeah. I got, the thing is right now, so every time I start saying something, I think about something else. And I'm not looking at actually what I wrote down before. So, yeah, I gotta do a lot of stuff here. A lot of different little stuff down here. But I got a little mixture of everything. I got the famous people in DC. Of course, Go-Go from DC. Of course, the great Marvin Gaye from DC. And Duke Ellington, old school DC, passed away in '74. Lived a long life. Various spots and stuff you can do in Washington D.C. More is comparing Washington D.C. to New York and saying D.C. is a better option than New York City. As a play on that that song Jay-Z got, that Empire State and all that kind of stuff like that. When you talk about, hello. 2 times? What? Yeah. Oh, $2.95. All right. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Brian came by his Father's Day. Oh, yeah. He was talking to me. He said, "My father's passed away, so I treat you like my father." He was talking. It was good. We did laughing for about probably an hour and a half laughing. All right. My time being in business, man, I try to school so many young Black American guys that stay away from the drug trade, man. Get your high school diploma. Get your reading and writing down and stuff. Your speaking, your speaking skills as far as public speaking, man. You communicate to other people other than just your group you hanging around in, talking about business, man, how to get started in business, how you get your license, how you go through everything from A to Z, man. And the thing I heard most from all of them was, that's too slow, man. I want to make it faster, man. That take a long time to do that, man. Oh, man, I want that lifestyle where they could make some fast money, get yourself a nice car, have bling and jewelry bouncing off your chest, come by in the car and got the music blasting so everybody 2 blocks down can hear it, dress in certain clothes. Just straight out making themselves a target for stick-up boys who that's their job to stick you up, target for the police to find out what you're doing and what you get involved in. Hello. Yes. Okay. Go to the doctor. Oh, you need no bag, right? Be like $5.50. Big value. Yeah, man, it's so many, man, young brothers, man, with that ambition to make that money, man, is passed away, man. A lot of them didn't make it to 22 or 23, man. They gone. Some before that, man. So many of them like locked up on drug offenses and drug charges, man. And, didn't want to listen to all this information, man, because it wasn't sexy, man. It wasn't exciting to them. You got caught up in some mess, man, but, can't come back from death, man. Can't come back from a lot of stuff like that. That's what they got caught up in. So I feel bad for them, man. I got some posters up there for guys that they got killed, dealing and dabbing with their drugs and stuff like that, man. This wasn't the way to go. I just made sure, man, I raised my 4 children. It's amazing, man, that what works. If you raise your kids and they're going to school, if you don't wear any designer clothes, no bling, no designer clothes, and this are Eddie Bauer codes or fancy, expensive Jordans or expensive watches and jewelry, people are not going to pay no attention to you. I mean, a girl sometimes, they're wearing tighter clothes, somebody going to look at that. If they wear clothes a little looser and just move by. Most time, man, you can navigate society, man, not having any clothes at all. Hey, how you doing? Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I only got the ice house. Okay. I think I was called Jack. you kind of sell like the natural ice ones, I ran out of those. Those like I think were $1.10, these like 115. So that's the only difference. So. But you know what is crazy? It might not be one. No. I don't think nothing. I don't think nothing back. When you get told that something didn't happen, so what are you gonna do? Yeah. That's called like ice house. This is a little more expensive than the other one. This is a little less strong. This got 5.5, the other one like 5.5. I got like another hour. Did you carry done? Well, like natural ice. These are called ice house. Yep, so this is 465. Yeah, 25 or 24? Right. So this is for one more, right? $5.80. One more. Well, you need to be sorry. You need to be sorry. Nothing to go, Joe. Yeah. Yeah, so those young guys, man, want to make the fast money, ambition to make the fast money, man. It just, man, just wasn't to be, man. Wasn't to be for them, you know. I mean, even ones that hang on for a long time, eventually, man, all the work and stuff you put in, man, come to nothing. You usually get, all this advantages, man. You got nothing to fall back on at all, man. So, you know, it's one of those things, man. Bad things get caught up in the inner city. You know? Everybody buying stuff from you, buying stuff from these guys on the street. They getting their little thing on and going about their business, but if you don't want to get destroyed then. So you have that short reign of prosperity or whatever. If you didn't catch one, but like I said, you ain't got to get caught one time. You can pellet that stuff thousands of times. If you get caught one time, the wrong court, you're done, man. Going into court, don't have no money for a real lawyer, court-appointed lawyer. I mean, guilty. What's up, man? What? What's up? Hey. So you know, you get regular American food, you get all people. Mix it up. So you know, so you get out to get American, you get home, you always get the king. And you probably know the name all kinds of stuff. I'm just like, you know, I'm inviting you to people from China. You know, some like good stuff. Some things good I eat out. I got like, you know, it's like when you got the crab, Spanish crab, what kind of crab? What kind of king crab? And like, you know, all they work to do is like sweat. Man, that way was like strong, right? All right. Good. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, so we're something like that. Man. If everybody would, those guys who just got jobs working in fast food joints, making whatever minimum wage was then. They worked themselves up to that, like with mansion, whatever fast food place it was, and you know, got so they got into the management and investment of it. Maybe this time, man, they might own a couple of franchises, be able to employ their friends. It was good. Or like $250 or $8.99. Like 750. On 750. You want? Yeah, they could have managed places there, man. The ambition is a little more time, a little more effort, man. You know, you could have bought yourself a nice home somewhere, man. Had a nice little family there, man. You know, they could have populated the, this DC area, man. But I think, man, I think it's a fact. From 1980 until probably 1980 to around 2005, it was averaging probably like 500 Black American males being killed in the streets. Averaging. Every year. You imagine 500 every year males with female children, 500 families, another 5 families. Maybe wouldn't have been any hardly no place in DC for any immigrants to come because it's been packed with Black Americans. But yeah, that's the way it goes, man. You know, say wise decisions have wise consequences, and bad decisions have terrible consequences. So, you know, like I said, those guys could have first seen the future. Of course, they would have made another move. That's why it's who you listen to, whose voice is motivating you. Is the voice motivating you to take the long road, the road that leads to success, or is the voice you're hearing short, quick satisfaction, quick, that, then it's over. That's the thing. What voice are you listening to when it boils down to it? You know? I know, like on my channel, Stay Black in America. I'm doing this since 2021 now. You know, probably 1,316 videos on the thing. Always trying to give like good advice, man. Advice is going to be like edifying. It's going to make you grow. It's going to be good for you. Always telling you about that free gift of heaven, you know, through grace. You know, and wow, man. People like, you know, people think, man. So say like somebody think, you tell them about Christ. Tell them how can you go to heaven, right? You tell somebody, you know, okay, God in His Word said He so loved the world that He gave His only begotten Son. Whoever believes on His Son shall have everlasting life and never perish. So God sacrificed His Son to die for the sins of mankind, because no prophet, no angel, nobody couldn't do it besides the Son of God. Only one who could take on that horrible task of being whooped and beaten and crucified and all that kind of stuff and rise again on the third day. Right? So when you go to heaven by grace, not by your works. No man can work his way, no man or woman can work himself into the kingdom. Oh, I'm so good and great. I've never made a mistake. I go to heaven on my own accord. Ain't no way. One little sin sends you to hell. So you go to heaven when you say, you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and your Savior and repent of your sins. You go to heaven by grace and not by works. That means when you accept Christ as Lord and Savior, you think God expects, Jesus expects you're going to be perfect. You're going to walk a straight line, make no mistakes. Far from it. You're going to make mistakes every day, probably. But you're going to constantly improve, constantly get better, constantly get closer to God. You know, and every day. So when you do that thing, what's the most important thing about it? It shows God that you believe in Him, that you believe in His Son, and you accept the plan that He set up for man, so man can have salvation. You get heaven by grace. Never going to be perfect, might flaw, make different mistakes, but your name is written in the Lamb's Book of Life and you're going to heaven. But what stopped people? You know, this was something, oh man, I still like, you know, getting drunk with my friends. I still like, you know, having illicit sex with people. You know, I still want to cheat somebody out of something. I'm still envious of people, you know, and try revenge. I'm still doing things wrong. I might kill somebody. I might have did a bunch of different things. Like everything in the world stop them from the free gift of heaven. You know, when God lets everybody come into your will, I want everybody. My arms wide open to you. They let the devil trick them into not making that commitment to God openly, your own private home, your own private apartment, opening to God. And that holds you, your sins are all numbered against you. And then you go to hell. So you live a life that's not very happy. And then you spend eternity in hell. Your mortal soul spends eternity in hell. So your mortal soul being with God the Father and God the Son. And the Spirit made the physical. Those who love God is the Spirit. They that worship in spirit and truth. You know, so the Spirit made this physical world. Just like we breathe in air, you can't see air you breathe in. Most water you drink is just transparent, but your body needs it to survive and live. I mean, you know, what does God say? He said, if I don't get my number of men, I'll call a man out of a tree and blow the breath of life in him. A tree gonna make it to heaven for some people. God dang, a tree, man. Imagine that. A tree you take for granted. But what does a tree do? We breathe in oxygen, breathe out carbon dioxide. What does the tree do? The tree sucks in our carbon dioxide and gives us oxygen. Yeah. So the tree got more than we think, more than meets the eye with a tree, I guess, huh? More than meets the eye. Yeah. It's rough like that, man. But yeah, sure. I think about those guys that passed away, man, and got murdered, and they were some really good guys, man. Just the wrong path, man. Like you say, I can give people information about salvation and heaven. I can give you information about how to be successful. And you can take it or don't take it, man. You can kick the rock down the road or the can down the road. You can say, well, let me try what this guy is saying. Let me try what he's saying. You know, so I don't know. I would hope that maybe some people I haven't seen in a long time are still in the land of the living. They're prospering. You know, they love Christ. They're going to heaven. Names for the Lamb's Book of Life. You know, accept Christ, Lord and Savior. They're prospering their families, and they're just so engrossed in their greatness. You know, I can't see them, which would be wonderful. You know, but I say, well, hey, you know, somebody, you know, absorbed what I said and came fruitful with it. You know, yeah. After my, 40 years of tending to this business, Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Stuff like that. Stuff like that, man. Yeah. Always, they say, there's always something, there's always something that pops up. Man. It's true, man. It's always something, man. But you got to kind of pray that something away. Oh, and then another thing that I heard people say a lot, they say, well, oh, how could say a drunk driver driving a car and kill some innocent family or whatever like that? Well, how's there a God in heaven if he allows such a thing to happen like that? You know, I mean, straight up like ignorant talk like that. And ignorant talk is this: God gave human beings free will. So free will means that you can drive that car 10 times over the legal limit of alcohol, crash and kill somebody, and that was your free will to kill them. What happens most times? The drunk driver stays alive and people in the car and die. That's what happens, right? Free will, you know? So when you're out there doing whatever you're doing, you say, Lord God, protect me from others out here who may not be as, safety conscious as I am. Protect me and my family that we don't get hit by a drunk driver or somebody high on something. We get home safely. Lord God, watch over and keep us. The Bible clearly says, pray without ceasing. Pray without ceasing. So it says that for a reason, because you can circumvent somebody's free will by praying that God watch over you and keep you. So you'll miss that horrible accident by a minute, 2 minutes. You know, you drive by and see someone on the road and say, man, that's a horrible accident. Keep on going. God has blessed you that you have overcome that. And you know, He's just watching over you, man, because you're putting your faith in Him, you're putting your belief in Him, you're putting your whole being into Him. Letting Him be the center of what you do. This guides your path, man. So you're not stumbling over stumbling blocks. You're going the wrong way you shouldn't be going. You're running against yourself, man. And I think free will is a super wonderful thing God has given us. But if I'm going to make a decision, it's going to be crucial. I want God to be right there in the center of my decision, because I want to be able to have a wise decision in the present, and that wise decision extends into the future. I don't want to make some decision, man, that's going to be half-assed, not going to help me, going to run the wrong way, and because I had a chance, I did it my way. That song, I did it my way. Hell, I don't want to do it my way and do something stupid wrong. My way, do something right. Do something real right, man. Real right, real good. Have good, good results from that decision. So, yeah, man, you gotta be so careful, man. In this world. But you know what I find so funny? When that guy Kevin Samuels was living, I think his name was Kevin Samuels, the guru talking about marriage and what women wanted to expect. Like, say all women want the high value man making $250,000 a year or more, single, certain height, certain body build. Everybody gathered toward the same thing. And then he broke it down and said, well, okay, you got 5 women. You got one woman who's 40, one woman who's 35, one woman who's 30. Well, let's break it down to 4, but I don't know 5. So you got one woman who's 45, one woman who's 40, one woman who's 35, and one woman, say, who's 25. And the older women have been working on their own. They're successful as far as economics concerned. They might have a home of their own. Not got married for whatever reason. Had affairs, or not affairs, but had sex or whatever like that. But they're looking for this prize guy because that's what they in their mind figure that they deserve. And he keeps telling them that, he said, men are visual. They're looking at the beauty of a woman. They're looking at a woman who is going to bear them children. They're looking at a woman that's going to follow his lead. And these women who've been on their own for so long have made it in mind, I'm going to live a certain way. And that if somebody's for me, I'm going to find them, and God going to bring them to me, or something going to happen. They're going to come. And they live out their lives, and it's never happened. He said, well, buy a dog and die alone. And women were hating that guy so much, so I started studying, what is this guy's objective? What is he trying to do? And his objective was, he wanted to change the mindset of Black American females, that they would get married at a higher rate and stay married at a higher rate, because Black people in the 60s was the demographics that that had the most married people and stayed married the longest. And then we're totally opposite. Then we're the least married people and stayed married and divorced more. You know, and trying to help man. So I mean, it's, like I say, if you and I always say, I don't like the way you said it. Your tone, I don't like the way you said it. It just irked me the way you said it. So they were getting valid information, but because the way it was delivered and said, they didn't heed it. So okay, let's break it down again. If a woman's 40, she's making $100,000 a year, and a guy is like 40, he's making 120 grand a year. He's not going to want her, because she's older. Time has taken its toll on her. She's probably overweight. You know, what statistics say happens. You know, you making money. You figure that thing is going to, bring. So you're not going to attract her. Say it's not. You can't compete with a 25-year-old who's sexy and smiling at a guy and wants to make a family. You can't compete with him because again, a guy is visual and he wants a family. I mean, it's the after 30, 35 is this geriatric pregnancies. We got to have a lot of assistance from doctors and medical things to even try to get impregnated. Probably most of your eggs have dried up or died and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, it's a whole nother fee and money attached to it if it happens, and stuff like that. The statistics are showing that it's not happening. Some women are having babies, and when I hear what somebody had it, well, that's one 40-year-old had it, but the other 25 or 100 who tried it, it didn't work for them. They didn't have any babies. So you're looking at one example and not looking at all the other examples that showing you that it doesn't work that way. And so you're making that money and stuff now, and they don't want a guy who's earning less money than them. Some kind of animal thing, some kind of like hypergamy. I think it's called hypergamy or something like that. I think the word is hypergamy. Like the Animal King, they want to find a dominant male, alpha male. Yes.
Man, I don't even watch. Man, you just told me about a stream on the skit.
So you just want one more?
No, I just want. Hey, big brother, you should have told me about a stream on the skit. But I thought two was gonna be enough. It didn't work out, big brother.
Well, man, it's pretty easy. You only got one thing to think about, man. That's pretty easy. Yeah. Yeah, man. So like, say like a guy making like $35,000 or $40,000 a year. This woman says, she feels that she's better than him because she's $100,000 and 50. My lifestyle is different. I don't want a guy like this. He can't provide for me. I'd rather just be by myself. Dios yes. ¿Qué pasó, mi amigo? Tortillas, no tortillas. I only got the mesa, but no tortillas already made. I only got the mesa. You got to make your own scratch. $6.69. Oh yeah, I bought this here. Just ran out today, yeah. All right, thank you. There you go. All right, you walk. $7.35. Thank you very much. You welcome. All right. Hey. What else? Okay. 11:55. Yeah, 11:55. So Dorsey. Yeah, Dorsey 12. I get change back. There was up, man. Cool. Yeah. Uh, 9:05. Oh, all right. That's good. Thank you very much. Yeah, so so that's the big Henderson right there, man. I mean, pick and choose. You take your life and you make a career, or make it as working a long time by yourself, and you feel that's a comfortable way to live. And like I said, free will. Live, not get married, do your thing, no kids, no nothing like that. That's make life people choose is free will. Like I said, another indication of free will. Do your own thing. I mean, everything has repercussions and things in the end. When people look back and say, "Oh man, I wish I had done this, wish I would have done that," but process of time doing it, you didn't. When black people were a nuclear family, were number one in America with families. Man, big, strong families, man. People going to college, people having good times, man, together, big family reunions, man, all kind of stuff like that. And when ceased to be that way now, I think 80% of 80% of women with children are head of households. Nobody in the household, nobody like legitimately in the household, So, you have a lot of, you just like say, you stack the odds against your children and everybody else because, you should have a man in the household, You should have a man in the household, so, that's the way it goes. And there's a statistic there saying that it's a resurgence. It's 54% of black males are reaching the middle class and have no children. So there's a big pool of guys out there reaching the middle class with no children. And the thing is that somehow or another, either women are not attracted to them. They don't like the fact that, like say, they're working jobs, not doing something exciting, and it's not matching up. These are the guys that Black Americans is kind of switching over. They're going toward they're marrying Hispanic women who family orientated and can see the value in the guy. This guy's working hard. he's a good guy, good catch, working hard. I mean, that's what I'm looking for. I mean, we can raise a family, have a good life. And they going that way. The other woman's still looking for something like something that something that's hurt me, something that's greater than that. So yeah, man, it's a crazy kind of thing, man. Crazy kind of thing. Crazy kind of thing, but it's true. I mean, it's what's going on. So I mean, I think even if you look at if you look at celebrities, you look at Rihanna and that guy Rocky somebody she married. She clearly is a billionaire. He clearly is not. She's clearly in a different stratosphere as far as money, but she jived just perfectly with him. She don't look down at him. She's supportive of him. I mean, they love each other. She's making it. And she's got a bunch of money, so she's clearly not only a beautiful, attractive woman, but she's thinking. She's seeing things clearly. She's not looking for a guy who's worth $2 billion. All that. She's not. She had 1 or 2 babies by this guy, Rocky Sapp. I forgot his name. Something. Rocky something. I forgot his name. So I mean, she's clearly, she's not following that regular wave of people, women, black women are not thinking like that. She's clearly found a way to be successful, have her family, have her kids, and still make a bunch of money. Still be achieving a husband as far as money, and still have a really great family knit there, which is really great to see. So me and my wife, man, we needed one another, we love one another, we reason things out amongst one another. Like I said, our whole great marriage, was reasoning things out and nobody being selfish and trying to take advantage of the other one, always being together. And my wife, man, I fell out in 2007, stressed. We just place here, I bought it in an estate sale in 2007. My father died in 2005, so I bought it in an estate sale in 2007. And I gave her some paid off properties, some real estate I had to amass the money. At that time I needed like a little over $500,000 to buy and get it. And then I fell off with stress. I never thought you could fall off with stress. Boom, fell off with stress. I was in the hospital, man. Woke up on the journey and I was alive. Wife was right there looking at me. My oldest son was looking at me. And I ain't know where I was going. When I fell out, I thought I was dead. I'm dead. Then, my wife nursed me back to health in 2019 when I got that corona, whatever that corona thing is, man. She nursed me back to health, man. You know, Josh? Big life. Man, so 2019, man, my precious wife, man, nursing back to health, man. I lived the day. Man, I couldn't do the same for her, man. I couldn't do the same for her, man. Woke up, man, called the ambulance, man. I was doing compressions, like they said, dude. They came to the oxygen thing. 20 minutes later, man, she was gone. All that nursing me, taking care of me, feeding me, buying my clothes for me, then such a loving, wonderful wife. Jeez. Go like that. Pitiful. Yeah. I honor her every day. Thank God that I have it. Yeah. Everybody say, yeah. No, you gotta keep living. I know I gotta keep living. I'm not dying. I'm still living. You know that. Yeah. That kind of thing. You get close to my closing time, like about 11:35 now, something like that p.m. in D.C. Getting close to my closing time. Thank God I'm a businessman. Been a businessman for 4 years. Thank God all my children are adults and successful. Thank God He's blessed us and kept us all these years. love all that, man. I ain't gonna be like, unsatisfied, selfish kind of guy. I had like a wonderful life, man. Working hard, doing stuff, wonderful life, man. So I just have to figure this will be revealed to me in time, man. My wife gone like this. But, didn't expect it. Definitely pray for it. Only pray for good, man. Long life and prosperity. The Bible gives you a promise: you honor your father and your mother, you live long in this earth and prosper. So I mean, that's what gives you a promise of a long life, man. So I'm sure that my wife honored her father and mother. Her mother passed away at a younger age, and her and her brother was adopted up here in Maryland from New Jersey. So I don't know if she holds any animosity for anybody. I don't think so. I think she loved everybody. But I just, I'm trying to think of a reason why. At 67, man, for a lot of people, it's a good long life, man. But I expect her to live in the 90s, late 80s, 90s, something like that, man. Because she was full of energy and great health, man. So, and she ain't had health problems. Never told me about it, man. She always looked good. She always healthy, always doing her thing. So, I think had a life in it and stuff like that. Knowing people be in a hospital somewhere, or where they're trying to figure a way through something, or some people have horrible cancer, they have to take chemo, or some people got some kind of, something they got, they have time to, talk and say final words and things like that. But my wife she had a major operation, I think 3 years ago. I remember her telling me, she said, if I don't make it through the operation, she wanted me to give my oldest daughter the house we got in Maryland. I said, cool, I'll definitely do that. She made everything flying colors. And I think the procedures were not low. I don't think they were like super tough procedures, but evidently it's a percentage that people can pass away when they do those things. So she made it through those things, and I thought it was like clear something for you, I thought surely I would leave my soul would leave the earth before hers. It wasn't the case. And I'm a widower. A widower, God, wife passed away. Yeah. That's tough. I've been running my mouth for a long time here, man. Anybody on my stream here watching me or anything like that? Anybody leaving any comments? I'm just talking to myself all this time. Let me see. Orientation is locked, rotation device is back. I don't know. Let me see this thing around. I do see some comments here. Yeah, I might have to read these comments later on because my phone is like really tiny. Don't have it on a computer screen, nothing like that. But now turn it sideways for a minute and see what happens. Okay, let me see. Yeah, Teresa Price. Yeah, that's my wife, Teresa Price. Yeah. King of Crackdown, that's my youngest son there. Talk to your chat. 15% off. What goals do we need to set? Some stuff like that. Greetings. How's everything? Is that Ronnie and Bradley? Yes, you are amazing. And no Fontaine Edible said hi. Okay. Yeah. That's what's happening there. Good chat. Yeah, good chat like that. So still in like a lot right there. There we go. Yeah. So everybody in the chat, man, is anybody's hearing what I got to say, man. I hope I'm making good sense to you. Hope maybe it reaches somebody in a time where it can be beneficial to you making certain crucial decisions, be beneficial to you. And if somebody that may contemplating divorce, man, would think maybe I shouldn't get a divorce, but we should make this thing work. Something like that. That's what I would hope. That's what I would hope. Yeah. That's what I would hope. That's what I would hope. Yep. Yeah. I do like sermons. I just do regular, put my regular on YouTube channel sermons every Sunday. I'm up to like 179 now. Next one will be 180. Custom. Hello. Oh man, you back again? Can't get away, man. Can't get away. Same. Marlon, leche? Leche? No. No leche, no leche. No leche. No lavesa. No lavesa for you. Yep. Yeah, chat. So that's what's going on here now, man. Like 11:47, getting close to closing up time. Yeah, Yes, indeed. Close to that closing up time. We go dancing in the park, singing in the dark and reminiscing. And I was dreaming of the night. Will it be alright? We go dancing in the dark, moving in the park, and reminiscing. We go dancing in the park. Yeah, yeah. We usually probably go to market now just on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Went to the market today and run out of some stuff. Hey, go 2 lines, 1 line. Okay.
Only one, I don't think.
That's right. That's right. All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, it's a long rotation. Well, getting that time. Getting that time. Hey. Six Modelo cans? Okay. Oh, the bottle? Oh, 12.25. Yeah, you close, you close. You just made it, right? Okay. There we go. That's the sound. That's the sound. Magic. Thank you very much. Closed up. In another day. It's over. Stick a fork in it. Stick a fork in it. It's over, over. What a man. horrible thing to think about, isn't it? Horrible, horrible, horrible. Ooh. Let me see. Close up now. Three. All right, man. There's some noise outside, so. I hear some noise, man. Let me go ahead and see what's going on up here. That's my son up there. Probably doing a podcast of his own. Yeah, that's what's going on there. Okay. Someone said hi. Yeah. Greetings. How's everything? Everything's good. How yourself? All right. Okay. Well, it's after hours now. It's after, pretty much after midnight, I believe. I locked up at midnight, so I'm going to go ahead and this thing up front, do my regular selling up stuff. Okay. All right, we're going extra hours now. So this is just gonna be it's after, yeah, it's 12:07 now. So this time of day when the store's closed, we do the ledger, man. We do the ledger. We add up the money, see what we did for the day. Uh, look in stock of the boxes, get ready for tomorrow. It's like that. Put some more product inside there. Yep. The box held, I hope. Yeah, the box open. Rotate device back. Yeah, I'll just keep it like that, right? Go ahead and do my regular ledger here. I do like I do my own personal banking system here. I know I got online banking, but I like to do it myself online. I mean, do it myself personally. So if something go wrong somewhere, I'd be on top of it first. So it's my own stuff. So I put a quarter we made here today off the credit card machine. And the credit card machine turns a new game at 10:16. So everything prior to that is what are gonna put down. These my little buckets I keep all my receipts in these buckets. These are all the transactions that happen from 10:16 until 10:16 p.m. 10:16 to 10:16 p.m. So it cuts off at 10:16, starts to another day. So everything 10:16 a day before I close at midnight, all the way up to tomorrow at 10:16 goes in a jar. So just to give me an indication of what we did on the credit card machine. Exactly. Pretty much exactly. Now she brings some up after the little chain bell and yeah. It's 18. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I take my little credit card thing I made up and I put on there what I made today on the credit card. And day was being the 18th of June. What I made there. Then I take all these receipts, take them out of here, put them in a rubber band. Put them in a rubber band. I marked the 18th on them, so get all these little slips together. And you see the rack of different transactions. I think like 50, how many transactions there? 43 transactions. So 43 of these things here. Yep. That's what I do here. Okay, let's see it. All right. Good. Go put me a TV down inside the microwave. Fix myself a TV dinner right there. Marie Calendar, meatloaf, and gravy. 18 grams of protein. So let me see what this is right here. What do you gotta do with this? What do I do with this? Microwave, cook for 4 minutes, then stir, and then cook an additional 2 to 4 minutes. Okay, I do that. 4 minutes in there. Additional 3 minutes, I guess. Well, that's a little tiny piece of meat, man. I'm gonna tell you that. Little tiny piece of meat. A little tiny piece of meat in there. God damn. Ah, what's up, chat? Somebody new in the chat there? The Price is Grocery. We closed up midnight. This after hours while I'm doing my ledger, my settle up shit, my settle up book, correcting my credit card machine, tallying that, doing various stuff like that. So, welcome to Stay Black in America. So again, like I said, it's after midnight. We serve from 10 a.m. to 12 midnight. So after hours, once the store closed, we we stock up, clean up, make market lists for the next day. Settle up the ledger. Take all these various things that came in today, these bills and stuff like that. And I put in my own personal little book I call my little ledger book, where I can put here and for every month, for every this June so far this year, I look at that and I go ahead and record everything, so I know exactly what I spent, exactly what I made, exactly what I got to pay on sales and use tax, exactly everything. I put on here what I purchased for beer, cigarettes, food, other tobaccos, other goods, and sodas. I put everything in there, clock it all up together, and I find exactly what I'm doing. So I'm getting ready to tally now what everything cost me. They said the ice cream order came in today. Ironically enough, the ice cream company is called Price Wholesale Distributors, and my girl store is Price's Grocery. Yeah, so I don't think it ain't any candy at all. So I put this in here. So I got the total in which I spent today. The thing you gotta spend money to make money. Absolutely true. We spent out $775.98 today. So I'm about ready to break it up into beer, food items, sodas, other tobacco, cigarettes, and other goods. Other goods could be anything like if I bought some plastic bags, or I bought some paper towels, or bought some toilet paper, if I bought something like that, patent medicines, that's other goods. And then other tobaccos mean something other than cigarettes. And of course, sodas, all beverage sodas, all food items, all beer items. So I'll break it down. Right away, the other tobaccos, we bought Uptown Funnel today, so I marked that there. Other goods. Nothing on the other goods range. Everything else is something we could consume. So other goods, zero. Yep. Okay. Let's go to the beer thing. Chat, you got any questions about business here? Price's Grocery. Established by my mom and dad back in 1967. I started running the business in 1985 after 18 years my parents run it. And in 2007, I bought the business and the property and the estate sale. So we're working on, I guess, if you put it as a family, 25, 67, 58 years. We're 58 years in business as a family. Same running by the same people prices. So I see I got any questions out there, anything, ask me any questions, or just new to the stream, welcome here. So I'm just I'm tallying up my ledger for the day. My total purchase for the day was $775.98. So I got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 categories where I put stuff in so far. Other goods 0, cigarettes 0, other tobaccos $23.51, beer $269.82. I'm gonna do the cigarette. I'm gonna do the sodas and just the food items. See what that comes to. So, this after hours again, we closed up at midnight. So this is what happens. You know, if you're in business when your establishment closes, you're still doing work. So your clock is still ticking on you. You're still you're still working and doing stuff concerning the business. And this considered stuff you don't get paid for. You don't get a dime for it. Don't get a dime for it. Woo! Yep. Better way to do. Ain't spend my time I'm spending now, so best thing you do. Always the food item, always the highest. So for the total purchase day, $775.98. $269.82 was beer. $424.68 was food products. $57.97 was sodas. $23.51 was other tobacco. 0 on cigarettes. 0 on other goods. That was that. So, then we're gonna tally what we made, man. The bottom line is what it's called. The bottom line. And the change drawer also. black in Texas found they were free to music. Say, man, I know it's old now. Working on it.
That should be all these days.
You can't work. Cool.
We got work, man, I think.
Where you going to work?
Look,
That's gonna work.
yeah.
You pay double now?
Time and a half, I thought.
It's not even black and Hollywood in the workplace. They do everything. There you go. They doing them. They marking all of that.
Everybody's celebrating.
No, my God. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is, baby, baby. It should be what it is, baby. Well, well. Hey, no. I see like one there. Two things on there.
I don't know why I'm doing that. They both on.
What was that on?
I got everything to like it. I got both of those like it. Got my phone to like it, and I got my other account to like it and comment. I don't know why it's just showing one. No, I can't like it then.
I go upstairs and look and see what. You just check them on?
Yeah, I checked one. That's why I was commenting on it. Like, why is it not like? Why is it only showing?
Damn, it's crazy. I mean, when I had 4 in there, I had two other people.
Yeah, because after you see, I was telling you didn't read your comment when you first came. There was some people commenting. Somebody said hi, some Nosby Brady, whatever his name is. It's your,
So what's the first person? I can't pronounce that name.
I don't know. I can't pronounce it. It's some Arab.
Like no Fossa or something. No Fossa. No Fossa IB or something like that. You know, I didn't put no show on the list, nothing like that.
Yeah.
Huh?
Nope.
Oh, why didn't do that, man? It's crazy. Oh, whatever. I don't worry about it. We just had to do that. We're ready to stick with the plan. Go to market again on Friday. We had to be out of stuff tomorrow too, so I'm ready to do. Make what you can make.
What's up, chat? Whew. After hours, baby, after hours. Oh, man. Whew. Always the tea hits you a little harder after hours. Always.
Perfectly clean in there, man. Jeez, God, it's horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Mm-mm-mm.
So, what time on Friday?
6.
Will it be ice cream cake?
Affirmative.
With chocolate crunchies inside?
Of course there will be crunches inside. What do you think, I'm an asshole?
I'm just asking because at Romy's recital, the cake didn't have crunchies. Stop. Right above you. Buzz it up.
Give me some asshole. Ready.
Powering up. About to get this now. Soda opens. Do my bidding. What? Yes, the Thundercats.
Oh, for Christ's sake, you're 38 years old.
Bees and money.
I'm missing the coffee.
You can be true to two, true to two, true to two. You can only be true to one.
Ah, guten Tag.
Guten Tag. Ein Geschenk. Sehr gut.
Ja, mein Deutsch ist nicht so gut. English is okay.
I'll manage. For 7 points.
2988 27.7499.
Ooh, our boy really was off the grid. Initializing thermostat scan. Peekaboo, I see through. Target confirmed. Air Force is locking in. We'll be roasting marshmallows in 5, 4, trace, dose, uno. Missile 1, human trafficker 0.
My boss is where I said he'd be.
It's kind of all over the place.
To business. Ah! Hey. Why is it beating on the diamonds?
Uh-oh.
Well, they are uncut diamonds.
There's a film on
Yeah, but
it smells like tar. This is a plastic residue. From an explosion.
No, you're mistaken.
You don't own a diamond concern. These are stolen. Why did you lie about who you are? Who are you really? Search him.
Etwas zu präzise.
What the hell is that?
Sign that. In case I get caught.
CIA. Check outside!
Ist jeder draußen?
You came along. What was the plan?
To get the coordinates, to kill all of you, and then leave.
Why would you tell him that?
And now, with all our guns out,
Guess I'll take the pill and get it over with.
this will be fun.
can only be true to us.
One's in the car.
Candy's on the cane. Now get on home. We gotta lock down this ice cream cake thing.
So, I guess I'm done. That's it and that's all.
You are correct, Officer Broom. Your orders are to destroy any and all alternate forms of identification and return to the United States as Luke Bruner immediately. By the way, the agency is throwing a party for you. A few months of processing paperwork, winding down identities, and you are officially retired. See, I am miss working with you.
I'll miss you too, buddy.
Ah, hey.
Hi, sweetheart. Where's my grandbaby?
Backyard with Uncle Barry.
Good.
Dad, hey, good. Wanted to talk to you. So, you read my proposal?
But Macy's?
Spans, miles, my aisles pushed together. Any supermarket, any city, the Miles app will tell you the exact aisle the item you're looking for is in.
But don't the signs that hang from the ceiling do that?
Dad, come on, I don't want my family living above the garage forever.
It makes two of us.
I have a PowerPoint. I'll go get it from the apartment.
I don't know the investment startup. That's it and that's all.
Well, I'll get it anyway, just in case.
You scared me. You're never gonna learn how to knock, are you?
I'm sorry, I was just trying to find a place where I can put in this gift.
Avocado is fine.
So sorry I'm late. I had to work some wrapping paper from a chatty neighbor from 3C.
It's no problem.
Oh, that looks yummy.
It is.
Can you help me with anything?
Sure. Just making some biscuit dough out of here. So, how was your trip?
Don't ask me. No one wants to lift heavy weights anymore. Everyone wants to go biking with the digital friends. Can't wait to send half of the business to Gary and to be done with it. I'm serious. This time I'm really gonna hang up.
You say so.
Now, when is Emma getting here?
Soon, she never gonna be apart. This fellow's in the shop again.
My side girl.
It's his own car.
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
I'm warning you.
Yeah.
Right.
It's after hours. Yeah, I closed up at 12 midnight here. East Coast time, Washington, D.C. I'm just unwinding a little bit, watching a little Netflix here. Finished stocking up, doing my leisure, all my really work stuff. And just
She doesn't like that.
just kind of like chilling out right now. I moved actually into my business as the second floor, so I don't have any like call it travel time. I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to travel 40, 50 miles like go home anymore. I move right upstairs in the apartment area. So I'm just chilling out downstairs in the business area. I was talking to my son there, but he's snoring like I don't know what of it right now. Snoring like I don't know what of it.
I missed you.
I missed you too.
That's about that. So what's good? What's good, my side girl? You think you might ever come to Washington, D.C.? If you do, I can go ahead and put you up here. Put you up, free accommodations, and provide food for you. I mean, whatever type of food you enjoy, you can provide it for you. Get some itinerary if you want to go around and see the nation's capital, the monuments like most tourists do. See the White House and the monument and the Capitol and the Lincoln Memorial and all that kind of stuff. RFK Jr. Memorial, Smithsonian, a bunch of things to do. I mean, just immaculate. That's something you want to do. Hit me up and do it so we can do it.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm basically watching from
Let's do a
Netflix.
roller skater. There I can still open presents.
That's what I'm watching on Netflix.
Like the Sunday Monday pickles. Like the good old days, huh?
Dad, I love it.
And like he always gets 3 days. First trip out, no smoking, no drinking, no cursing. And now you're providing water to millions more people. It's one more reason to be so proud of you. I have to tell you,
Set this back down.
I'm very concerned about Miss Naguajera. It's a very volatile area.
How do you know about that?
Your daughter says she's going to Colombia. I Googled it.
Actually, the Global Fund has them in a very secure location, Mr. Brenner. And statistically, most kidnappings tend to be of American men.
That's great. And you should go with her.
Luke.
I would absolutely love to, but I gotta stay here and work.
Yeah, kindergarten teacher. Those paintings don't finger themselves.
Dad.
Seriously? No crunches?
It's not cake time yet, Barry.
One slice, Uncle Barry, your heart.
This the recital all over again.
Cake is bullshit.
Dad, I'll be fine. And I hope you know, I couldn't have done this without you. You've always encouraged me and taught me to reach beyond my grasp, and I didn't get here by myself.
I have a great idea. I'll go to the store and get some cupcake mix, and we break in the mixer.
Chocolate fudge swirl?
I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. I told him you wanted a mortar and pestle to make Indian food. He doesn't listen. One of the many reasons I divorced him. Yeah, but he always tries his best. Yeah, I love it. Because it's from him.
Well, good. So, how are you gonna spend your golden years, huh? Lots of mall walking,
Learn the Facebook?
getting vaccinated for pneumococcal pneumonia?
Wilford Brimley Film Festival.
Are you gonna campaign for Grover Cleveland?
Want to know what I've planned? Here. Look at this. The Odin 410, you know, from this thing in Panama?
Yeah.
Where the CIA said, I can have it.
They gave that to you? I couldn't get a humidifier for my office.
Tally and I have talked about sailing around the world together for ages. Now, since I'm retired, it's gonna stop us.
15-year-old divorce papers?
She doesn't love you anymore?
The jobs why we got divorced. All the lies. Leaving in a moment's notice. Never having been around. The CIA destroys relationships. I've been waiting for a decade and a half to win my wife back. Tally and I, we're gonna make love deckside before the summer is over.
I will never step foot on that boat.
It's not a boat, it's a ship.
Luke, can I talk to you for a minute?
Sure. Hey, Alvin Drew, feel free to visit me at the marina. It's great to barnacles of that dinghy.
He's toast.
That man survived a Russian mob. That tally plan's gonna kill him.
And if it does, I'm totally going after his ex.
Same.
This is about the crunches. I swear to you, I ordered them.
Oh shit, this shit came back to me.
We're gonna lose an operative.
Who?
Codename's Panda. Been embedded in Guyana for a while now. With Lape Palano. Remember this friendly face?
Oh, Polonia? We killed that son of a bitch 25 years ago in Operation Jungle Book.
Not him. His son.
Boro?
Seems Pop was dead motivated. Dedicated his life to finishing what Daddy started.
That's impossible. I got him into a boarding school in London.
I know.
He's going to study business. He's going to be different than his dad.
You got half of what you wanted. Graduated high school at 16, Oxford at 20, MBA from Wharton at 22, all geared towards funding, continuing, and growing what's left of his father's paramilitary organization. Lape Palamo now has over 400 members, many living on his compound, completely devoted to Boro, the son of their fallen leader, and to his cause of augmenting their wealth, power, and influence through illegal arms sales.
Yeah.
Specifically, with this suitcase nuke, complete with a reflector of beryllium to reduce fissile material mass, thereby making it
WMD. It can be taken anywhere. And that Boro poured it off.
parental murder seemed to be quite the inspirational tool.
Well, it's not my fault that the kid went south. I even waited for him to get off the compound before I threw his father off the cliff. Trying to be nice.
Boro has a mantra, teasing Yemen meeting a potential bidder for the nuke. It seems Boro's going to hold an auction with a world's biggest and baddest are going to try to get their hands on this weapon. Intel says Troy's ascertained panda's a plant.
But then, police officer.
We can't. We've lost communication, and since Borough forbids calls from the Middle East for security reasons, we have 36 hours to Troy's back in Guyana and expose this panda. We need someone Borough already trusts to get in his camp immediately. We need Finn Hollis.
No way.
Borough doesn't know Finn killed his old man. He'll welcome the rich European mercenary, his childhood hero, the man who looked out for him with open arms.
I said no.
Oh, wait. You'll be representing bidders who pay more for the WMD than anyone else. You zip in, extract Panda, grab the WMD, zip on out.
You tell HQ. I'm retired. That's it and that's all.
This is coming from WH HQ.
I'm confirming a party platter. Order number XK742.
Yes, sir, that order's confirmed. It's very hot. It needs to be delivered as soon as possible.
Damn it. My ship. Tally.
Hey, pal. I am 100% Team Luke. Screw Team Donnie. I promise, your ship will be waiting for you when you get back, and Operation Life of Wife is a go.
What's Team Donnie?
What? Oh, I ain't say that.
I have 1,000 ways to wreck your life. You wouldn't even know it was me.
That guy, Donatello from Hallie's office. Good dating. I saw him at Color Me Mine a few months ago, and I promised I wouldn't tell you.
Judas.
If you were distracted in the field, you could have gotten hurt. I was going to tell you as soon as your retirement was official, but then HQ said they needed to pull you back into Guyana.
Give me the damn file.
Rue and Alden will be on standby in case anything goes sideways. And for what it's worth, Donnie Snowman mug suck. Snowman ain't purple. That's Kane Khan, Borg number 2. Be careful, he's tough.
He doesn't look that tough. He clearly waxes his eyebrows. Real men tweeze.
No messing around.
I'm not. B-Team's job is to observe and report. I am observing a physical characteristic of a target.
And I'm reporting he looks fabulous. Like a Latino Zac Efron.
You can do Euclidean geometry, but you can't figure out it's not time to poke the bear.
Do you consider yourself the bear?
Maybe like a baby.
Lock it up. That's it, and that's all.
Finn Hoss. I am Kane, Borrow's first lieutenant. He awaits your arrival.
Wonderful.
I didn't say you can go. Boro knows you. I do not. Vámonos.
Oh, am I dreaming? I can't believe it. I always wondered if I see you again. Look at you, still a brick shit house. I still do the workouts you taught me. Preachers, hammers, curls for the girls, right? Look at you. The bangle. Huh? Dead Bengal. That's what you used to call me. The rascal. That's right. Well, the rascal's done well for himself.
No, thanks to you. Everything fell apart after Papa died. But you always watched over me. You think I don't know who was paying for my school? All the care packages to England, the peanut brittle.
Return addresses are dangerous in my line of work, as you know.
And I always knew you'd be there for me if I needed you.
Come here. He looks so much like your father. I really miss him.
I honor him by continuing his work. And hopefully doing business with his dear friend, huh?
Absolutely. When can I see the package?
Yes.
I have a client who likes to avoid all this auction nonsense. Blow you away with a big offer.
Of course. But first, a tour of what I built.
Quite an operation here.
I provide food, shelter, income. And in return, my soldiers provide me with unconditional loyalty. We grow cinnamon, ginger, cacao, the sale of which helps to launder our extracurricular activities.
Camino habla. Translate that Espanol, Mr. Linguistics.
It's not Spanish, it's Quechua.
What did he say?
He asked his pal if he wanted to go shooting with him later.
Hell, I want to go shooting with him. Our old soldiers don't have that gear yet. Just thinking about firing one of those off gives me a gusher.
I also spotted my golden eye tattoos indicating Ecuadorian special forces. Means even the farmhands are dangerous.
Download me later, okay? Things about to get real intense. Real soon.
Gross low-way figures last year. The bombs at the Manila airport. Us. The AKs in Ethiopia. On both sides. It's us.
The rest is not the world.
When I sell my weapon, the most dangerous and most easily concealed weapon on earth, the world will know I am a man to be reckoned with. Russia, China, America, they will all have to address me. They will call me Oro Polonia. Polonia. The name of my father will be in the mouths of the world's most powerful men. Then it will be like he is still alive. Go. Boys are blowing off steam. Good. Danny's playing.
That's a big punch for a little guy.
Just remember,
Danny is not a guy.
Do me a solid.
No!
Danny, someone I'd like you to meet. Finhos Danielle de Rosa, a real-life American soldier that decided if she was going to fight for a living, she might as well be rich.
Nice to meet you.
I liked your shoulder trick.
Yeah, I've been working on it for 6 months.
Careful. I knew someone that hurt their shoulder roller skating. Never got better.
Danny, she's the toughest one on the compound. And Finn here? This is the baddest man my father ever knew.
I'm always envious about the way you talk about your dad. Probably because mine was a filthy liar.
Hay una reunión en el pabellón del Consejo General. General Council meeting in the pavilion.
Duty calls. Danny, can you finish showing Finn around? Tonight, we celebrate your arrival. Tomorrow we talk shop, man.
Come with me.
You better be here to sell Borrow a Bowflex.
Me? Where's the irrigation system? Oh, and this is Colombia? Gary, answer the goddamn phone. I know you're hearing us over the comms.
You knew Luke Brunner's daughter was a spook, and you didn't tell him? You know that YouTube video where a gorilla goes to town on a cantaloupe? You're the cantaloupe.
Why didn't you tell me she was Panda?
I couldn't have Luke walking in there with his kid on his mind. Any loss of focus could have got him killed.
Pretty sure he's unfocused now.
My daughter is in the CIA.
Hey, buddy.
Uncle Barry?
Hi, pumpkin.
What the fuck?
Hey, what's your language? Lower your voice.
First, we are a quarter mile from the compound. Second, fuckity fuck, asshole, fuck.
I think she's upset.
Dollar in the swear jar.
Everyone, please, let me talk. Luke, when Emma got into George Washington, she was living so close to CIA headquarters, it was too tempting for the farm. HQ watched the kid grow up. Physical like you, smart like you. So they set up a recruitment sting. $200 for student testing in the psych department. And she took the bait. Highest score CIA's ever seen. Higher than yours, higher than mine. Except she doesn't have a heart condition.
You put my daughter in danger because you couldn't handle the fact that you couldn't do the job?
Her recall, problem-solving skills, straight up IQ, off the charts. She was born to do this. She's Luke Brunner's kid. She took the job without hesitation right after college. 3 years CMO vault, kept it where you never cross paths. 4 years now in the field. Global Relief Fund is her married fitness.
You guys are CIA officers.
Yeah. For the last 40 years. I'm with Barry for 17 years.
Uncle Barry, what? Explain that to
Yeah, you're really young.
Started working with Luke when I was 21, she was 11. It stuck and black don't crack.
Okay, how is this even doable?
The CIA created a Chinese wall, so you never know I or your dad worked for the company. Set it up where we'd never cross paths, which was near impossible considering you both work for the same regional office. Only a small number of people know that both of you are on the job.
For the record, we did not know.
What is he doing here?
You've been compromised. Troy's gonna burn you as soon as he lands at 4 a.m. Your dad is there to extract you and to retrieve the WMD.
What? I have been working this case, sweating my ass off in this place, and he's gonna extract me?
The hell you so mad about? I should be mad at you. You've been lying to me for the last decade. And you smoke.
A decade? You've been lying to me my whole life. That's it, and that's all.
She just that's it and that's all me. Who the hell was that out there? How does my ass taste? I mean, who the hell talks like that?
Luke, Emma often does what she wants, when she wants, how she wants, and doesn't always listen when she should.
Because she clearly has daddy issues.
How could you pull my daughter into this world?
The brass was infatuated with her. They threatened me with felony treason if I leaked your identity to anyone, including you. My ulcers and intestinal issues? This is why.
Your intestinal issue is because you eat all this Sour Patch crap.
Hey, bottom line, the guy who's going to expose Emma lands at 4 a.m., and he needs to be dealt with.
But first I have to go to the party that Bora is throwing for me. We'll talk later. I thought you were my friend, Barry.
He's emotional. He didn't mean that.
Yeah. Listen, Boro is throwing the party for everyone, not just Luke.
Yeah.
He totally meant that part about not being friends, though. That sucks.
That does suck.
Finn was like a second dad to me. I mean, he taught me to drive in this very compound when I was just a boy. An ally to Lape Palamo when we were first growing, an ally today. Everyone, Finn Haas. When my father needed resources to grow our flock, Finn was there to help. Out of love, out of loyalty. And while on the subject of loyalty, I want to single out one of our longest serving soldiers, Giacomo Negrino. Get up here, Giacomo, come on. Giacomo has been part of our family for over 15 years. Moving product, helping expand our territory. Watching every penny. So the only question I have is, where's the money? I don't understand. Where's my money, Joko?
This is not good.
You manage it all. Where's the money from the last sale? It's gone. I never touched it. I would never steal from you. Moro, no! This is what happens when you betray our family. Music. Come on, music.
Christ, Barry. Boro makes Jim Jones look like Jim Henson.
His profile did indicate some irrationality.
He just opened up a man's head after a Fool in the Gang song. His profile indicated that?
No, that was a surprise.
So we're dealing with a high IQ paranoid megalomaniac, which is a bad combination, but we have two undercovers that we're trying to hide. You gotta put us in, Coach.
There are risks to rushing in.
There are risks to playing Little Miss Muffet, too.
Just let me think. I'm not gonna let anything happen to the Bruners.
And how are you so certain?
Because family means no one gets left behind or forgotten.
That's from Lilo and Stitch.
Kiss my ass.
No, that's from Frozen.
Taking an interest in Mr. Rosa, I see. Oh no, I'm an old man. You're Finn Haas. My father said you invented a way to slit a man's throat vertically so he bleeds out faster. You can do that. Girls, no challenge.
Your father also tell you how much money I made for him? Can do the same for you. Just show me that suitcase that everyone in Europe is talking about.
Never get so busy making a living. Forget to make a life. You taught me that. Tomorrow we work. Tonight, go to Danny. She's worth it. Speak from experience. So sorry. Excuse me.
Welcome dance.
Sure.
Turned off the comms with Barry.
Why?
Well, I have to improvise. The CIA doesn't like that. The British guy, the redhead,
William, what about him?
he slipped me a note. He knows that Finn Haas is a gun for hire. He offered me money to get his family and him out of here. He's terrified of this place.
No.
Just no?
No. He's been here longer than almost anybody. His kid was raised here. It could be a trap.
He also could be a dad that is scared for his family.
I'm sorry if I don't have much faith in the family concept right now.
You think it was easy to do what I was doing with the family? Trying to keep the marriage together? You'll find out for yourself. The hard way.
We don't have time for this. Troy lands in 7 hours and then I'm dead. You and I have to cover miles through the woods tonight. If we leave by 2 a.m., that gives us enough time, and lessons on supposed to be insane.
Remember, I'm the senior officer here.
You got me word I'm compromised. Your job is done. I know the play for handling Troy. I know where the WMD's stored, so follow me or get out of my way.
Yo creo que un campesino le pegó. Tú agarra los cuernos y yo las patas.
You could have just hidden the bushes.
I didn't know who was going to make the pickup. Could have weighed 150 pounds more than me. Element of surprise, this was the move.
Here, clean up and change. Gotta load up the bodies and move the car.
Oh, really? I thought we'd just leave him here.
What?
Nothing.
During your little scuffle, comms fell off and your camera broke. I'm not comfortable doing the rest of this thing blind.
Well, it's not like I can run around the compound with a cell phone in my hand. I'll touch base with you later, okay?
Easy. I should have driven.
Oh, really? Do we have to talk about Mrs. Bernstein's cockapoo?
Maybe I wouldn't have hit Roscoe if you'd squeezed some driving lessons for me in between all of Boros.
I killed the kid's father. So I felt guilty.
You killed Boros' dad? Shit, how many kids have you screwed up? Troy's back. Go faster. It's a bad idea to keep him waiting.
We're talking about bad ideas. What were you thinking? Sleeping with Boro?
What? I didn't sleep with that creep.
Good. Now, you know I'm not too fond of Carter. But if you're really getting serious, you should end that marriage before you...
What?
Nothing.
Do you think I'm a virgin?
But let me think what I want to...
Oh my god, I'm 28.
Oh, and I'm old-fashioned. Yeah, when I got married, I felt special that I was the only man your mother has been with.
Well, not anymore.
What are you talking about?
You've been divorced 15 years. What do you think was gonna happen?
Talking about that schmuck Donatella, huh?
Yep.
Well, you're my daughter. You're supposed to tell me those things.
Tell you what, that there's an Italian guy from accounting giving mom the old sausage.
That son of a bitch. What if you see that loser anyway?
Maybe the fact that he's actually around.
Well, you know I haven't been around. Why do all the women in my life have terrible taste in men?
Carter is sweet. He's kind and gentle. And reliable. And so is Donnie. Gee, wonder why Mom and I are attracted to guys like that now.
Okay, now what?
Suck it up. Mom likes the guy.
I'm talking about the bodies. Do you want to run the show? Then run the damn show.
Fine. We throw him in the back and ditch him in the rice paddies. It's off season. No one goes with us. Oh, double time. Rain will slow us.
I'm sorry I cursed.
Dad, I don't give a shit. Nuke's kept here in the north acreage, away from the rest of the compound. Best way there is through the stretch here. No one will see us.
Set up?
Steel construction Quonset hut, 4 guards, 1 at each compass point, rotate every 5 hours. All have AKs and MP7s, but I've got one too, and they can't shoot like I can. They don't know I have this.
Where did you get that?
Black market in town. I started skimming cash as soon as they assigned me admin detail.
So Giacomo got killed because you were stealing?
Apparently. What? Giacomo was helping Boros sell illegal weapons.
What's that?
Charter Arms Pink Lady. Small, easiest thing I could smuggle in when I first got here.
Well, I think I should have the automatic.
I set the marksmanship score for my class.
So did I. And who knows even if you're gonna be sober? I mean, is this how I raised you? Alcohol, cigarettes, and the garish lipstick.
That's not lipstick. Oh my god.
It's vibrating, my God.
Kill me now.
Pharrell!
Stop touching my things. Oh my
Then
god.
tie me up before your dad comes to visit you.
I didn't know you were gonna be here, remember? Transport's gonna be at the airstrip in 30. Can we please just focus on the job?
Yes, please.
Good, because we gotta get...
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
It's still buzzing. Oh God.
Jesus. Okay. It's off, okay? It's off. God, why are you here?
I never knew you hated me that much.
I don't hate you, but I have every right to be furious. Now that I know that what I suspected all along was right.
You suspected there was an operative?
No, that it was 100% your fault you and Mom got divorced.
Johnson, now you know why I was gone so much.
I tried to convince myself, Dad has to travel for work. He's a small businessman. Clearly a very bad small businessman, but, he's doing his best. I wanted to beg you to sell that company, to stay home. But, family situation was tense enough with Mom always so sad.
She was sad. I thought she was angry.
You could have taken the desk job. Analytics, logistics, training. You could have been home. But no, you didn't want a desk job. You wanted to run around the world doing cool, sexy cases.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. You know how I know? Because I like doing cool, sexy cases. Difference is I don't have a family. I did everything I could to make you want to stay with us. Sports, violin, math competitions.
You loved all of those things, and you were so good at it.
I wasn't good, I was perfect. I just thought if I could do everything right, then no matter what was going on with you and Mom, how could you leave a perfect kid? And now I'm an adult, still pretending to be perfect because I just got so goddamn used to it. But you know what? It's great. I'm so glad you know about my job because now I can maybe stop faking it in front of you.
Sweetheart.
No, we gotta get the suitcase ASAP. Boro is gonna wake up, he's gonna wonder where Troy is, and it's not gonna take him a long time to do the math.
Sweetheart, get out here.
What do you think that means?
It means Boro's math homework's done.
Where were you last night? Troy had an offer for our weapon for millions. Now he's gone missing.
Who the hell is Troy?
I am a card player. We've never had a cheat in the game, and all of a sudden money starts to go missing when a new man sits at the table. Who do you think we suspect?
Usually the one who's doing all the talking. Right now, you won't shut up.
I saw you exit the woods together.
I took your advice about Danny. She is a tomcat. That's why we were in the woods. Maybe no one goes down to the last paddies this time of the year because of all the flooding.
Sounds about right.
Move! Move out of the way! What was his neck? It's a vertical. Barry, we need an evac at the airstrip now. Go! Find them! They do not leave this compound! You find him, you bring him to me. Go! They do not leave this compound! Slip the note under his door before we went after Troy. Barry.
Within 50 yards of our location, probably 7 to 8 cell phones. The one with the weakest signal will be wired to the nuke and sheltered under a steel roof. Fake and accelerated countdown sequence.
On it.
What are you doing?
Top of a hill, there are 2 bulls. They've been looking down at a bunch of beautiful cows. The younger one says to the older one, "Why don't you just run down and make love to one of them?" The older one says, "Why don't we just walk down and make love to all of them?" What is it about? It's about not rushing into things.
Sounds like it's about cow rape. Let's go. They're on us. Keep down. I'm okay. Take him out.
Bouncing all over the place, I can't get a shot off.
They were able to hit me.
That was her violin arm. What? Will understands. Oh, Barry, this is Bush League.
Record. I hated the mixer.
Do you have any idea how much pain you've caused me? I trusted you. Like family. Who are you? Tell me who you're working with. No. No. Get back. Tell me, or I put a bullet where you don't want one to go. And it'll be your own doing, not mine.
You hurt a little child? You're a coward, just like your father.
My father was a brave man. A great man. My father
was begging me for his life before I threw him off that cliff. I knew you were stupid, but my God, a terrain you walked 1,000 times, firm soil, then all of a sudden the earth gave away on the ridge. Bullshit. I held him by his collar over the edge. He was crying like a little baby. He was begging me for his life. And then pissed himself.
I will torture you all! The women, this child, days of agony until I tire of it! I'm stupid. Why in God's name would you tell me what you did?
Goodbye, time.
Take the assignment or take termination. Your call.
All due respect, Director, this is a huge mistake. He doesn't listen to me. He doesn't respect me as an officer. He sees me as a kid. This will only hurt the case I've been working for a year now. Tell her.
Your father knows Burrow's history. You know Burrow's present. He's not giving up on this WMD dream of his. You and your dad working together increases the chance of finding Burrow when he raises his head again. And truthfully, I think this will be good for both of you.
Judas. Can't believe I took your name at my confirmation.
Boy, Jack.
Emma Bartholomina Bruno. You take that back.
You know, early civilization from all. Early, yeah.
Uncalled for. I was a great godfather, and I'm not even Italian.
I had a retirement plan.
We had a plan too. To capture Borrow. But now he's in the wind, and the best way to run him down is for you both to work together.
I don't know if we can.
Emma's very good. You saw that. She's fearless. She's got incredible instincts. She really could be one of the best we've ever had. But she's your kid. So that means she also takes stupid risks. She's hot-headed, thick-headed, thinks she can do everything by herself. Maybe working with you has the side benefit of helping her develop as an operative.
Honestly, Luke, she scares me sometimes.
Come on. All young field officers are kind of cocky.
Not like her. We contacted her last week to let her know that there were whispers things were going sideways. She should pull out of Guyana. She refused. She said she was gathering great intel. She was too close to getting the nuke out of there. We didn't lose communication with her, Luke. She turned off her comms. Insubordination that could have resulted in you and her and 3 other officers being killed. We need her on this case, but not on her own. I want you to lead the team to go after Borrow. You, Emma, Barry, Alden, Rue.
I don't think this is going to work. I feel like I don't even know her anymore.
What better way to learn than by saving the world together?
Oh, Barry, don't go into the field again. You could have gotten hurt.
See, I knew we were still friends. Say we still friends.
So how are you feeling?
It's just a graze. Sling will be gone tomorrow.
I'm talking about us working together.
Oh. That feels worse than the gunshot.
What is your problem?
You are. I can't trust you at all anymore, and now I have to work with you.
Well, I can trust you. I mean, who are you? Did you even like the Sunday Funday bake-offs?
Sometimes. Sometimes I hated them.
Oh.
I was pretending for so long I can't even remember anymore. And, you know, the only place I didn't have to perform was work, but now here you are, and you've ruined my only escape. What about you? What was real about you?
Well, for one, my retirement. I was supposed to be done with all of this. I was supposed to get my shit and your mom back.
You actually thought that would happen?
Well, I had a shot.
Right. Okay. Sure. Just do me a favor. I've been working Borrow a long time. Don't screw up this case the way you screwed up our family.
I can't believe this. Pickles in the pantry?
Jelly is almost in the jar. But I gotta say, I wish it wasn't.
Why?
Because jelly is sticky, and sticky is messy, and messy is a problem when you're committing a crime. I would not do well in prison.
You will make a lot of friends in prison. Trust me.
That's not funny. Okay, we're almost connected to the Wi-Fi. Let's just hope he left his laptop open. Is that his mail?
No.
It says Donatella Luna right on it. You promised 1 felony.
Hosenscheißer. It's only a felony if you open it. He's paying for Cinemax? I knew he was a pervert.
It's not just Skinemax now. It's quality programming.
What do you know about that? You only watch cartoons.
I know I got a call from our pal in MI6 today. No chatter from Borough. Waiting to hear from the Australians, but so far, no sign of him. Ooh, we are in, and his laptop is open. Operation Down One is a go.
Now, how can a woman that was married to a guy like me date such a schmuck?
Tally also has a temper. She found out we spying on her boyfriend. I'm selling your Austrian butt down river. I was never here.
You're just trying to protect the family. We know nothing about this guy. He could be a creep. And what if he's a creep that wants to harm Tally?
Okay. Let's KGB him.
Hey, Oscar. What's up, kid?
Why is my son calling this schmuck?
I am 100% serious. I think Miles is a fantastic idea. And I just hope my investment will help you get it off the ground, pal.
He's investing in my son's stupid app? I mean, this guy is dumber than I thought he is.
He's not dumb. He's scoring brownie points for Mrs. B.
He's trying to cockhold me.
It's definitely not what I was saying.
Or he's trying to use my son to cockhold me.
I don't think that means what you think it means.
Well, it comes from the cuckoo bird. But one bird takes over another bird's family.
There are 1,000 online videos that would definitely disagree with you.
Okay. See you at family dinner tonight.
I wasn't even invited to the dinner. I mean, he's trying to replace me. He's cockholding the entire family.
Please stop saying that.
Meeting has been moved up to go to HQ. Let's go.
We're dropping these at Donnie's mailbox on the way.
Richtig Moche.
What?
Nothing.
So the doctor said, yeah, I've got full range of motion and probably shouldn't even scar.
That's so great. I'm just glad you're okay. Here's my question. How the heck did a donkey kick that high?
I don't know. Hell of a kick, though. Giants should sign it.
Well, listen, I've got the perfect R&R day set for you. This kid here made my mother's gazpacho, and I also just downloaded some very, very rare Lee Fields tracks that were recorded out in a church. So.
That sounds amazing.
Agreed.
That's so fun. I had an idea.
Lay it on me.
Okay. So I heard about this escape room where they hook up small battery packs to you, and if you don't get out in time, they send you a little shock. But it doesn't hurt or anything. It just, I don't know, it just makes it so much more
Terrifying. I don't know if that seems like an us activity, maybe. But speaking of us, I'm teaching my kids about Rube Goldberg, and I enlisted their aid, got them to help me build something for us. Ta-da!
This is amazing.
Crazy, eh? So here, put the marble in the funnel.
In here? Okay.
And yeah!
I love it. I love you.
Your father.
Not what I'm thinking about right now.
No, I just saw your father.
Probably just dropping off gym equipment. It's work. I gotta go.
Okay. What time do you want to pick me up tomorrow?
For what?
Antiques Roadshow.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm sorry. I lost track of days. Tomorrow. Can we talk about it tonight?
Yeah,
okay.
Sure.
Okay. It'll be so great. I'm really excited.
Yeah, same. All right.
Love you.
All right, bye-bye. See ya. All that work for just that 3 seconds.
Premium wax.
authenticated. Welcome, Officer Luke Bruner. Welcome, Officer Bartholomew Tuck. You are currently 0.4 miles from the CIA regional office, subterranean entrance. Hey, what were you two doing in Donatello's neighborhood?
What good morning to you too?
Answer the question.
Keeping out our cover, delivering gym equipment.
In your car?
Well, it was just a box of resistance band. I don't need a truck for that.
Is that true, Uncle Barry?
It's absolutely true. You don't need a truck to deliver a box of resistance bands.
Oh my God.
Oh, pugilists have entered the ring.
This is my seat.
Since when?
Since every briefing I've ever had in this room.
Well, me too.
Take your daughter to work day is going well. Sit. Everyone. Now.
Oh, did Luke Bruner just back down?
I don't think I like this young lady. After you took the nuclear device from Lape Palano, they scattered like roaches. We tracked Boro's seaplane taking off from Port Georgetown, but we lost him when he flew into a storm west of Puerto Rico. So Boro sleeps with the fishes.
No,
That's what he wants us to think.
he figured we'd track his plane.
Then he intentionally flies into a storm
Then he turns his transponder off.
so that we believe that he crashed.
Knowing we'd know, an airplane that small wouldn't leave a debris field big enough for us to find him. Like the CIA, Boro hires the best pilots. He's still alive.
We think so too. Based on the average rate of speed of a single engine aircraft, its fuel consumption, factoring in weather conditions that increase drag and reduce aeronautic efficiencies, his first refuel would have been in this area. And if he wanted to avoid the storm, which was moving westerly, he's headed in this direction here. It's simple math.
Barely got out of there alive. If the two of you are going to work together, you need to be able to work together. And I don't mean some of the time. I mean all of the time.
I know you're not thrilled, but I assure you, you need my help.
Please, you don't even know us.
Sure about that? I knew neither of you would back down over the faulty chair I planted. Also knew that your pathologies would play out exactly as you wouldn't accept help from your father, even though you needed it. And you were so intent on solving the problem, you didn't listen to her telling you that she needed to solve it herself. That you both complement each other incredibly well. I just saw the two of you break down scenarios rapid fire. You were both of the same mind because you were drawn in by the facts of the case and you forgot about egos. Your dynamic is written about extensively in my predictive paper.
Now, Pfeiffer, isn't the correct German pronunciation Pfeffer?
When my grandparents came over, they Americanized it.
No. Well, then in English it actually would be called Pepper. So maybe you should be called Dr. Pepper.
Yes, and I've heard all the jokes.
Now, I'm not going to make any jokes about your name, but we're going to crush the therapy session.
Together, I think we can climb this mountain. Do you?
I see what you're doing. You're inserting soda names into the conversation.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Must be fantasizing.
Shasta.
This will be difficult. They're both dickheads.
Yeah, we seriously never missed an episode.
It's true, we play along. How do you play Antiques Roadshow? Guess the appraisal.
Oh. Yeah, it's basically like a thinking man's Price is Right. You learn history, art, science. I actually use it to teach my students.
Very innovative, Carter. Those kids are lucky to have you.
Thank you.
I got it. So, how long is the show in town for?
One day only. I'm going to take my Nana Pat's clock. It needs to be restained, but aside from that, it's perfect.
What are you doing here?
I needed to get something.
Yeah, a clue. You can't just barge in here, especially now given our situation. If any of them were to pick up on anything.
No one is going to pick up anything from me. I'm a professional.
For the record, I told him this was a bad idea.
Well, you Daddy's here.
Well, hello, family. Oh, hi, Dolly. How are you? It's so good to see you. Donald?
Donatello, actually, but Donnie's great. Been a while. It's quite a handshake. You have, Luke. I knew you sold gym equipment, didn't know you actually used it. Gotta get on a program myself.
Well, just come by the shop. I put you through the ringer.
Donnie, it's good to see you again.
Larry, this reminds me, I got something for you.
What are you doing here?
Just pouring the table saw. Sandy, how are you? It's so good to see you.
See you.
Oh, look at this, Oscar. Hello, my darling.
Hi, Papa.
Hey, you're not finishing your food? This is Grandma's special lasagna.
Yeah, she's just beat from school. Kid comes home wiped out, don't you?
I'm fluff and tired.
What?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Oh, nothing. It's just that I jammed my toe the other day, and I said my fluffing toe. It's just I didn't want to say the other word in front of her, you know? They shouldn't grow up with bad language. I hate when young ladies curse.
Kind of late in the day, isn't it? So weird you need a table saw right now.
Well,
Actually, I need it. I am building a life-size Boba Fett lamp.
Oh.
Speaking of building things, Oscar, how's your app coming along?
Great. Well, Don's investing. Stay on the sidelines, you're gonna miss out.
Yeah. Bankruptcy.
Okay, Barry, here you go. Ice cream cupcakes with crunchies.
Seriously?
Yeah, okay. I was at the supermarket the other day and I saw them and I thought of you and I said, oh, I'll just pop them in the freezer until the next time you come over.
Well, Barry actually has a heart condition, and this would kill him. But don't worry about it. There's a homeless guy living right down the street from me. He's always hungry.
Luke, can I talk to you?
Of course.
It's the thought that counts, right?
Would you want to stay?
Are you kidding me? I love your lasagna.
Fine, then just be honest and admit you didn't come here for the table saw.
Son of a bitch. He's cockholding my entire family. Now he's using these stupid cupcakes to cockhold you too.
When you look that up online, you're gonna be really upset with yourself.
Yeah.
Just put the tracker on his car.
Put these on,
What kind of a therapy is this?
the mandated kind. My techniques are untraditional but effective. Trust me. Good. Zip. To zip it. All the way. Wonderful. Now, hug each other. If I don't sign a paper saying you completed this session to the best of your abilities, you'll both get a desk in the basement responding to Freedom of Information requests. Now, hug. You can't, can you? Electromagnets in the vest. Light polarities are repelling you.
I'm gonna need to see your diploma.
I have a PhD from Yale and a BS from Stanford.
Well, we can guess what the PS stands for.
The vests are a metaphor. You're both stubborn and intractable. Your light personalities are repelling you. But if you just let all of that go, stuck together like tacos and Tuesday.
This is beyond stupid.
This is your homework. I want you to wear the vest for 10 minutes a day. Look into each other's eyes and listen to what each other has to say. There's no getting away. There's no avoidance. Start now.
Tina found something.
Yeah, gotta go. Thank you. I feel so much better.
Don't forget to send the paper.
Turns out Central Asia's the play. Tina?
A source spotted Boro's right-hand man, Kang Khan.
Can't hear you.
Kang Khan, he arrived in Kazakhstan yesterday, 2 days before nuclear waste from the Aktau reactor, scheduled to be moved via train to long-term storage.
What's the material? Cesium-137.
Oh boy.
How much we talking about?
Tanker car full.
So enough to make a major city glow in the dark for a few dozen years.
And they're transporting it by rail?
High-speed maglev, to be precise. We helped them build it. Congress sold it as a friendship train to repair relations between our countries.
And how did that go?
Well, they still hate us.
Fluff them. Barry told us.
Wait, so they're putting nuclear waste on a bullet train?
Actually, it's safer. Maglev trains are nearly impossible to derail because of the repel factor. The further the train moves from the track, the stronger it's pushed back, creating a consistent stasis.
Assuming Boris guys are gonna hit it, how would they do it?
The security is tight, loading and unloading. It'll have to be en route.
Okay, so the Great Bullet Train robbery, but how do you stick up a train that's going 150 miles per hour?
You don't. You stop it. Right here is spent through the Kazakh Hills. Perfect choke point.
Stop the train, suck the waste into a tanker truck, and they're gone in minutes.
Okay. So to prevent that from happening, we'll put Luke and Emma undercover as passengers on the train.
Passengers on the train with nuclear waste.
It's not uncommon. Britain does it all the time. Conductor in the front, tanker behind, passenger cars the rest of the way.
Miss Russell and I?
There's a depot at the end of the line. The train's emergency shutoff is located there. That's how we think Boro might get the train to stop. Good chance with an inside man. So you will go on as U.S. inspectors. Part of the deal with giving them the train is periodic oversight.
Copy that.
So Barry and Tina will quarterback the Merry Fitness. The rest of you, grab your covers, grab your gear, head to the plane. Wheels up at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. 9 p.m.
How's your cover?
Anna Fedosov, Kazakh student studying literature at the Suleiman Demirel University.
Gorchev. Taking the train to visit my sister. Or something. And we go fishing also.
That gun will get you killed.
This is the gun of choice in Kazakhstan.
It was, until wildfires disrupted the supply chain of the root that's used to make black licorice, which drove the price of the pack sky high. Only government-connected people with very rich would have it. Get rid of it.
Thanks. It's a great catch.
You're welcome. I'm gonna take this. Hey!
You on the radar yet?
About to take off. How'd the roadshow go?
Well, man, Pat's Clark's a piece of shit. So we get the messengers.
You know what? You're right. That's a big ask. Can I have some of that gum? That's my favorite kind. It's just, it's gotten so expensive.
You shouldn't chew this stuff. It's bad for your teeth.
Big man heard gunshots. Give me a little something.
We are screwed.
Not what I was looking for.
Conductor went night-night. Alden Rue, how do we speed up this thing?
Excuse me, sir. We need your help. No, not now. Something is wrong with the train and I can't get the hold of the conductor. That is because the conductor is a terrorist. We have 2 other American inspectors on that train that just took him out.
Your train is under attack and the only way to save it is to speed it up. Look, Moby, if we were bad guys, we would have tried to kill you as soon as we got in here. We are clearly trying to save this train, not crash it.
I can't speed train from here. Only propeller off and on. They will need to use manual override.
What does it look like?
It's a panel with a large red button beside the key switch. You got that?
Kind of.
What's wrong?
The override has been overridden.
Guys, Tina says there still might be a way to crank up the speed.
How?
Physics. It says right here, maglevs run on super cold magnets. The colder the magnet, the higher the speed.
Nerd's not wrong. You can pump more coolant into the system, but the ratio would have to be pretty dead on.
Pull up schematics now.
It's Mom. She says it's urgent. It's fine.
Guys, there should be a floor panel right near you. By the door.
Okay, I take care of this. You call Mom. Urgent is urgent.
everything okay? Carter called. He's very upset. That's why you're calling me on a business trip about a stupid clock and a stupid show? He was looking forward to doing something with you, and you ditched him for work again. Honey, you don't want to end up like your dad and me. I'll smooth it over when I get home, okay? Good, I hope so. How's the job going? Just dodging bullets and trying to keep the whole thing from blowing up in my face. Yeah, I love you too, Mom. Okay, say hi to Donnie. Bye.
Hey, Barry. I need an update on Operation Top One. Urgent.
Ready to flip the system?
Affirmative.
Careful. Too much coolant means too much speed. Too much speed and you can't stop the train before it crashes into the depot. Not enough. World gets what he needs to make a bomb.
We got a mama bear this thing. Not too hot, not too cold. Just right.
We have our comms in. Why did we need these as part of our disguise?
What are you talking about?
What are we, train inspectors that are making hands-free phone calls to our moms?
What? These are so cool. Tony Robbins wears these.
How many coolant valves do I need to open here?
God, my girl's calculating that now.
4? All right, I opened door 4.
What? Why did you open 4?
Because you said 4.
I didn't say anything. Barry said 4. I was talking about Donatello. He just took 4 Viagras.
I knew you were spying on him. You're such a liar.
4? Sounds like Donnie Boy's going on a tally rally.
Told John this would happen. You always have to control things, and now you put the mission at risk so you can stalk Mom's boyfriend?
It worked. The chopper disconnected. We couldn't keep up.
No way they got enough material to make a bomb.
Donner's blowing up like Donnie's chinos.
You overcooled the maintenance. The train is going too fast to stop. When it reaches a depot in Nur Sultan, everyone on board and half the town will be killed.
Congratulations, Dad. You made the world's largest dirty bomb.
Have a heart condition? And IBS.
Hey, we'll figure this out. We'll be okay.
Will it, new girl? Because from here it looks like the train's gonna radiate our nuts.
Au contraire, mon frère, don't make that move. I had to cut power to magnets.
The train will drop from the tracks and detonate like a dirty bomb, destroying your country's ability to grow food. I'm no farmer, but I am pretty sure famine's bad.
My wife and son are asleep 5 minutes from here. I have to derail it before it reaches Nur Sultan. Our friends are on that train.
Screw everyone else. We're in the path of that soul train, so I have a vested interest in stopping it too, just not this way.
You are not inspectors. You could be with terrorists.
We're undercover CIA.
Then show me your identification.
Do I really have to explain undercover to you?
You move, I'll shoot. Then my hand will fall on this bitch.
I have an idea, but it's dangerous.
More dangerous than an out-of-control nuclear bullet train.
Good point. If cooling the magnets speeds the train up, then warming them would slow it down, right? If I could just pump something hot in there.
That's what Donnie's thinking.
Nuclear sludge. It's warm.
Yes. Open the window to the tanker car, I'll go up, grab the hose, and feed it through.
No, the train is going too fast. It will blow you off.
If I don't try, we can all die.
But if you do try, you definitely die.
We can't do nothing.
I might have a plan. If we move real closely together, this should work.
I can't believe you brought these things.
So that we could use them in our downtime. Okay, here's the plan. I go outside and you anchor me through the aluminum roof.
Dad, I'm half your size, less surface area for the wind to grab me.
I can't let you go out there.
Chief, only Emma's way works.
What could possibly happen?
You can fly off and hit the rock at 100 miles an hour.
I'm sure there's a downside too, but we need to get this done, boss.
I can do this. But I need your help.
once. It bounced off the ottoman, and your mother was really pissed off.
I don't want to be that guy with TikTok, Luke.
Dad, I did what Dr. Pepper said. I asked you for help. Now it is your turn. You have to listen to me. Please, just let me go.
Shut up! I got you, baby. I got you.
Okay, you gotta pull the hose back into the conductor loop and attach it to the fill valve next to the nitrogen tank.
It's uniform with the tanker valve, so the hose should fit into place. Look, the pump switch right next to it. Magnet's already warming.
It's definitely selfish. We're slowing. I did it.
It stopped. It's over.
You're not part of this, Borat.
Yeah, you're not part of it.
But the bottom line is, we didn't catch Bora, and Bora didn't get what he needed. So for now, a tie is as good as a win.
What are you, my daughter's soccer coach? I want Boro on a plate. Also want to know how Kazakhstan almost turned into a nuclear wasteland.
Oh,
Technical glitch. Static on the comms. We misheard the number of valves to flood.
Really? Get some rest while you can.
I've already got a dozen operatives sweeping every digital signal on the planet looking for Boro. Once we get a bite, you're off the sidelines.
appreciate you covering for me.
I appreciate you listening to me on the train.
It wasn't easy letting you go like that. Never has been.
All surveillance of Donnie stops, or I narc you out to Dot and Mom.
Right. Hey, Barry. Shut down Operation Don Juan. And I Googled cock hoarding. I owe you an apology.
Copy that.
Satisfied?
For now. If you don't mind, I need to make a call. Hey, yeah, I should be done in the next few hours. Look, I was thinking about this whole Nana Pat situation. I know you hate being lied to, especially by somebody who loved you. But maybe she lied to you because she loves you. I mean, she didn't have much, right? Then she gives you this clock and tells you this whole story because she knows it's gonna make you happy. And it did.
Until I learn the truth.
Exactly. Maybe the truth is overrated. I mean, but maybe lying isn't always so bad.
That's the exact opposite of everything I teach my students. But yeah, I guess I could cut Nana Pat some slack.
Cool. Hey, I was thinking maybe we could play some of those Leaf Field songs and, I don't know, the wild night, sanding and staining that clock. I bought some top shelf wood stain from the hobby store down the street.
Is that Russian?
The guy said it's the best.
Oh, all right, that sounds good. I'm gonna make up a cheese plate. I love you. And that is no lie.
I love you too.
Hey, Ru and I are gonna go grab a post-Save the World lager. You in?
I can't. I have plans.
Next time then. I mean, after what you pulled off today, I'm sure there'll be other opportunities for celebrations. Amazing work. Seriously. Ciao, Bella.
Put the table saw back in the garage.
You could have held on to that. No one like you ever needs it.
I don't have any room for it. Well, look, I don't need the table saw. It's just that Donald is the first guy that you've gotten serious with. So it's really weird when another man has family dinners with my family.
So if you ever have an extra spot for me at the table, I would love to get an invite.
How about right now? I can throw some leftover lasagna in the oven.
I would love it.
Good.
Hello, William. You may have escaped Diana, but you can't escape me.
Let me explain. You had a job interview yesterday. I hope it went well. Anyway, you were leaving the building. I got out of a truck. And we sprayed you with chloroform, and here you are. Now, I assume you'd like to go home to your wife and child.
Oh, please.
Well, all you have to do is tell me everything you know about Finn Hoss and Daniel de Rosa. What did you learn when you were all betraying me together?
I don't know. No.
What did they say?
What did you hear? Where will they go? I don't know. We were being shot at. What did they tell you? Nothing. They were arguing. I couldn't hear. He told her Emma.
Emma?
Yeah. Finn called her Emma. And she plays the violin. I heard him. He said something about her hurting a violin arm. Emma, violin. That's all I know, Burrow. I swear it.
Okay. Emma. Violin. Good job, Will. Cut off his leg in case there's something else he forgot.
No! Wait! No!
This man said his name was Finn Hoss. He said he was my father's friend. And my friend. All lies. He murdered my father. He's an evil man, intent on doing evil things. He's dangerous, and he needs to be stopped before he hurts others. The only way this will happen is if you help me find him. What I have told you in this photograph is all I have to go on. Finn Hoss is affiliated with an untrustworthy American who goes by Emma and plays the violin. All we know is Emma, violin. Find her. Find Finn. Whoever does, gets $1 million US.
Take the jib sail down, boys. Take the jib sail down.
Rosa, come on, oh dear. Live it up here. Come on, let's celebrate.
Let's go.
You too.
Hey, cheers. To Boro laying low and licking his wounds after a resounding defeat.
Cheers to that.
And to the tally ho.
What's that?
You're standing on her. It's a test to win my wife back.
You think that went through, Chief?
Well, it's a British call to action to move forward.
It's the tally ho.
Uh-oh. Shit. I just had it painted on this morning.
At least the princess isn't here to go tattle to mommy.
I invited Emma.
Oh.
But Carter's probably keeping her busy scrapbooking.
Oh, you really hate this guy, huh? Does he like super handsome or rich or something?
You know, something. That's right.
Sir, this is amazing. Twice the size of my apartment.
Oh, thank you. Well, first of all, I like that sure stuff, so keep it up. Second, come on, grab a beer. What are you waiting for? We're celebrating here.
Why do you invite the NSA, Stooge?
Because she did good work on the train job and figured she wanted to see a cool boat.
It's not a boat, it's a ship.
Ew, you have a crush on her. What? You want to get naked and push your stuff together.
No, she's a co-worker.
Then why is your right temple pulsating? You're sweating through your Transformers t-shirt.
It's Voltron.
And if you had a heart monitor on, it'd be buzzing like a bee's butthole.
Okay, you're right. Just keep it down.
Is that a text from your boyfriend?
Boyfriend? No, I'm single as a dollar bill.
Oh,
No, this is a bottle art that I set up.
just for you, or maybe you want to share?
Well, I set up an algorithm.
Use your outside voice.
Well, I set up an algorithm to search social media, news articles, even classifieds that might be just tangentially related to anything associated with radioactive material, nuclear hardware, cesium-137, anything that could be Bora poking his head up.
Smart thinking.
Thank you, sir. Well, I just got a hit on a news story about a Moldovan scientist who was kidnapped in Ireland. His research focused on repurposing radioactive waste. Could be a coincidence.
Could be a lead. How long will it take you to figure this out?
Couple hours.
Cruise is over.
Hey, good work.
Thank you. I'm so nervous. He's a legend.
You know, I can grab Emma on the way if that makes things easier for you.
Oh, that's okay. I will pick her up. We need to talk anyway.
Right, good idea.
All right.
Jim, I ride and I got to change shirts before work. Rue made me gut the fish.
I'll give you a lift, Stinky. Come on, we gotta go.
And remember, guys, I see you at the car wash in 2 hours.
Okay, great.
I love you and you're renting for the triple decker double chair. I love you and you're renting for the little birds that fly up in the sky.
You're good, David. How's Romy?
It's good. It's good. Yeah, Motrin's brought her fever down, so.
Yeah, Oscar texted his Miles meeting's running late.
Oh, that's fine. I don't mind. I love looking after her. And it is good practice.
Oh, for us.
Oh, yeah. Right. No, not for right now. You know, sometime.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
It'd be crazy for right now, right? Or that'd just be crazy. Because, like you've always said you wanted kids.
Yeah, in theory. But lately I've been thinking about families and how easy it is to screw them up.
Yeah, it is. Why would ours would be screwed up?
No, it'd be great. It's just we're putting the cart before the horse. We're not even engaged.
No, but we will be soon enough, right? And then, we're going to want a family. So, like, it can't hurt to talk about, how we'd want to raise kids, where we'd want to raise them, sort of work-life balance.
What do you mean work-life balance?
Oh, man. Just the balance between work and life. Shit. Okay, we both got jobs, right? Okay. Yours takes you away a lot.
Sorry, I'm confused. Are you saying that you aren't sure that I could be a good mom because I work?
No, God, no. I'm just saying that personally, I think I benefited from having my mother at home when I was a kid.
Unreal. If the roles were reversed, if I was a teacher and you had my job, no one would even ask you if you could handle it. It would just be expected that I would stay home with the baby.
Okay, that's not what I'm saying.
It's what you insinuated, even if you don't realize it.
Let's not do this. Okay, we don't need to fight. or whatever this is. I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry. I just, You're right. You're right. We're not even engaged.
Knock, knock. I'm sorry I'm disturbing. I just wanted to check if Emma is available for lunch. Maybe at this new burger place by the car wash.
Sure, Dad. If Carter's willing to keep an eye on Romy.
Of course. Yeah, I'll stay home with the baby.
Were you eavesdropping?
No. I was just coming to pick you up. Can't I see my own daughter, my own house anymore?
Hasn't been your house for 15 years.
Or tell this my mortgage payments.
Hey, guys.
Hey, perfect timing. Look at this. Where's the schlepper? Oh, it's Donnie.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
I'm a...
Hey, I have good news. I got the Odin.
Your ship?
Here,
Wow. It's... Wow.
wait until you go out on it.
I wish, but I can't. I got an ear thing. Get seasick very easily.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't ask you.
That's a very sweet offer, but work's crazy. HR is overwhelmed with downsizing. It's terrible. Good people losing their jobs.
Yeah, the firings are rough. I keep telling her she'll get used to it.
That's what I'm afraid of.
But Tally, you're kind, you're caring. If anyone can make the coworkers feel that there's still hope, that things will work out even in the darkest hours, it's you. You have a big heart. Even when we ended our marriage, you still made me feel that there's hope, that things will work out.
I guess. Kinda. And things did work out for you. You're okay.
Not yet. But I still have hope.
Okay, cool. Should we go?
Yeah.
Bye bye.
You good? Yep. Bye, Donnie. So good to see you.
I'll be just a minute.
All right, bud. Whoa, wow, dude. Bartholomew Putt died today of terminal celibacy. He is survived by millions of toys and 0 girlfriends.
They're action figures.
They're vagina repellent.
I choose not to bring women here. This is my bat cave, my fortress of solitude.
Well, if your goal is solitude, mission accomplished. The only person that would be turned on by this is Santa. What is this?
I'm an aspiring oboist.
Good move. Nothing drops panties like a woodwind.
I'm getting a clean shirt.
I'm just busting your chops. Come on. Listen, if you want a shot with Tina, you gotta ditch all this stuff, even if it just barely helps your odds.
Never tell me the odds. Han Solo.
What did I just say? Now go get changed. And if you put on something with a hobbit or something like that, you'll get a fresh one.
Okay.
Doing this for you. Okay? I'm just trying to get some B for your D.
So just for the record, I'm 100% on board with the don't have children with Carter Powers.
You were eavesdropping.
I'm a spy. Of course I eavesdrop.
I didn't say I don't want to have kids with Carter. I just said I think we should wait a bit. I love Carter very much, okay? The CIA side of my life is a little chaotic, but he's steady and predictable.
Well, steady and predictable is something that you want from your accountant, but not from your life partner. Your mother still is the most exciting and the most challenging person that I've ever known. You need to find somebody that can stimulate your mind and your heart. Not some nerd that wants to do artsy-crafty stuff with you.
Hey, I like doing artsy-crafty stuff, okay? It's soothing. Do I sometimes wish he was a little bit more adventurous? Yes, but you know what? Why? Oh my God, you're the last person on earth I should be discussing relationship stuff with. I just watched you beg Mom to get on your little boat like a lovesick schoolboy.
1, it was just a casual invitation. 2, it's not a boat. It's a ship.
Okay, well, that ship has sailed.
The kidnapping Tina stumbled onto was of Moldovan applied physicist Dr. Karl Novak. He was in Ireland on a goodwill tour to pump up Moldovan scientific prowess. First blush, his disappearance seems insignificant. But Dr. Novak authored a scientific paper outlining a novel process to extract and augment fissile nuclear material from nuclear waste.
So Boral grabbed Poindexter to salvage something useful from the little bit he got from the train?
That's the theory we're going with.
But
Boyle basically kidnapped a chef. I mean, he still needs his kitchen utensils to make his radioactive dish. If we can figure out what that hardware is, maybe we can get to it first and then catch Boyle.
Possibly, but there's a speed bump. We've only ever seen an abstract of Dr. Novak's paper. The official scientific research explaining the extraction process was blocked from publication by the Moldovan government. Instead, they labeled him a national asset and moved him to a government dormitory with a handler to protect him from spies and IP theft and prevent defection.
The whole dormitory's air gap?
No Wi-Fi, no landline, no way to hack in. Except for this. That's why we have AirHopper. It's an app that can suck all the data from any nearby hard drive. It's camouflaged in a shell of the popular game Jam Slam.
But how is the team supposed to get past security to get into the dormitory to even use the app?
The only way to get in is to be invited by someone who lives there. Fortunately, Novak's handler, Nika Stilanovic, lives at the dorm. So she will have to invite home someone from our team. Pooh Bear.
Pooh Bear, 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 Pooh Bear.
What the hell is Pooh Bear? Alden's Pooh Bear on account of all the honeypots he collects. Perhaps.
Pooh Bear, Pooh Bear, Pooh Bear, Pooh Bear.
All right, knock it off.
Pooh Bear.
Sorry, boss.
Stilanovic will have all of Novak's research on her computer. So Alden will Pooh Bear use what little charm he has to access her dorm and download the paper using the app. That should lead us to Bora's next move.
Okay, great. So what does this lucky lady look like?
There are no known photos of Nika as government handlers are kept clandestine, but I put together a very interesting psych profile. Nika Stilanovic is a mid-level manager suffering from low self-esteem due to Novak's kidnapping during a tour she signed off on. Standard operating procedure after such an incident usually means the retraining of all government handlers. That would mean a full day of re-education in a hotel with a bad buffet. Luckily for us, just down the street from the hotel is a bar. After hours of public humiliation, our backer, Nika, will make her way across the street where she will drown her sorrows in some plum brandy.
So if Dr. Pepper is right, the bar is our way in.
Pfeiffer, like in Michelle.
Dr. Pepper's theory on Nika's state of mind should make her open and vulnerable to my very unique brand of romantic persuasion.
Your plane leaves in 12 hours, as Nika's retraining finishes in 24. I'll make sure there's a friendly asset standing by with transpo for you. Okay, get going, everyone. Go!
Is everything in place? Just waiting for a few shipments. These are daisies. As for dogwoods.
Daisy's are in season. I will get the Douglases.
Excellent. I want it all to be perfect.
Are you going to be checkmated in no time? That's for sure.
Seriously, Dad? Could you have requisitioned a more unflattering outfit for me?
What? You can't be Alda's backup if everyone in the bar is hitting on you.
About time you got a taste of it. They always make me look like a Baltic washerwoman.
Yeah, I should probably get ready too. I gotta have the right bait to reel in the fish. Speaking of which, I'm a little worried about this no photo Nika thing. You know, everybody thinks you always land a rainbow trout, but every now and again a sea robin just plops on deck, or a blobfish.
Don't laugh at that. Quick question. Did you ever participate in one of these missions when you were married to Mom? Did you ever have an affair?
Oh. I never once had an affair while I was married to your mother.
Well, that killed the mood. I could have been indecent.
You are indecent. The way you speak is disrespectful to me and every woman you have seduced in the line of duty.
You know what? You're right. I was just trying to be funny. It wasn't. For the record, I respect women a ton.
Yeah, sure you do.
Hey, I'm just straightforward about sex on or off the job. I treat women as equals. Okay, we all have needs, right? I make offers with physical engagement. If it's a yes, then great. We'll both have a fantastic time because I'm like really, really good at intercourse. But if it's a no, then hopefully we become friends. What's more respectful than that?
So many things. First of all, your order of operations, sex first, then maybe friendship. Clearly women have one function in your book.
Rue and I are best friends.
Rue is gay. You guys are buddies because sex is off the table.
I've had sex off a table, on a table, and under a table at a Sur La Table. And no, the irony isn't lost on me. Bottom line, honeypotting isn't easy, okay? It is an art and a science.
No, it's an excuse for Arrested Development frat boy bullshit, and you know it. Green light, cameras are in place.
Full chop, operational. Eraser, operational. Salt shaker, operation.
People are filtering out of the hotel. The training must be over. We alert you if you see anyone who could be liquor.
Hope she has no sense of smell.
Got a whiff of Alden. He's like a Category 4 Drakkar Noir tsunami.
Pop culture in Eastern Europe is 30 years behind the US. They're into Zima, 90s emo rock, and Drakkar Noir. Nika's gonna love it.
Yeah, no, she doesn't.
Simple. Shock and awe.
They have a hit. Tall blonde appears to be coming out of the retraining.
Man, Alden's got a horseshoe up his ass.
Best job.
Anya, shpitibin.
Well, that's a negative on Nika Stolanovich. Damn it.
Nick.
Did he just say Nick?
Could Nika actually be a Nick?
Well, Nick is a very common name in this part of the world.
Please tell me there's a lot of Stalanoviches in this region, too.
Apparently, Nika Stalinovich was a typo. Our target is Nick A. Stalinovich.
Shit.
This is hilarious.
Hang on, no
panic. Okay, he's definitely straight.
How do you know?
Oh, he didn't want any of this.
We have to pivot. I'll take the lead.
Absolutely not. We are bored now.
On what grounds?
Why on the ground did they carry a photograph of her in pigtails in my wallet?
Wallet photos? How old are you?
I can do this.
Damn right you can't get to the bathroom and defront yourself. I'll be back in a minute.
Now you shut it down. I'm senior officer.
Then you know it violates protocol to abort a mission for any reason other than imminent death or severe bodily injury to an officer or civilian.
You may experience severe bodily injury. I will not let my daughter do the honeypot.
This isn't a honeypot, it's a honey drop. She just talks to the guy, gets him to take her back to his place, uses the hopper to record the data, and then she's off with her pants on. At worst, there'll be some heavy petting. Luke, she is a good officer. Let her do her job. And now I'm gonna go do mine. Hey, ladies, let's make a deal. Okay, good. That's already an improvement. Try these.
Where'd you get those?
Just a little help from some friends. There you go. Let me give you my shirt. There's nothing sexier than a woman in a man's shirt.
Do not take off your shirt.
Alden might still get a honeypot.
Look, the shirt you gave her looks like something from the Little Women abstinence collection.
That's it. I'm coming in.
Bad idea. You cause a commotion, Nick gets nervous and leaves. Play it cool.
Oh, shut up, Barry. It's your fault that she's in this situation in the first place. You should have never let the CIA recruit her.
My fault? You think the CIA would have recruited her if her last name was a Bruner? This is your fault.
Oh, I need a break from hearing people argue about who's at fault for decisions I made.
It's a good idea. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry for the sweat. And just leave a few buttons open.
Yeah, okay, I got it. I know how to look hot.
My bad. You okay?
I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
No, well, it's just us here. Look, truth. I don't always love doing this, okay? Sometimes it's weird and creepy or just awkward and unpleasant. A lot of times it leaves me feeling pretty awful. Kuanami Kipenzi Changu. That's be with me, my darling, in Swahili. I've said that in 3 dozen languages and never once meant it. So yeah, laughing with the gang can sometimes make it easier, but if you don't want to do this, we can find a workaround, okay? End of story.
It's not that, it's... I've honeypotted once or twice before, it's just... It sounds stupid, but I've never so much as kissed anybody since I've been with Carter. I've never been unfaithful.
You're not being unfaithful now, you're simply doing your job. Now, I can't say that I've ever been in your exact position before because I've never been in a real relationship, but you should know that what you're doing is for Carter and all the other school teachers out there and their students and their parents and their podiatrists and everyone else. Because stopping Boro means saving lives. You're doing nothing wrong.
It's actually good advice.
Shallow waters run deep, right? Okay. I'm gonna drop you the gym slam app. There you go. That can look great. You ready?
Yeah.
I'll be in that booth if you need me. But you got this. Oh, one last thing. You can't ask Nick back to his place. He has to invite you.
Why?
We don't want to raise any suspicion. And women like you never have to ask. They only get asked. Okay. You're on in 1. Game face.
Look at that. New outfit for Princess. What a surprise.
Mala noche.
Scusi, tu questo spagnolo. Comuna? San Russo? What?
So English?
I know English, yes.
Oh. Then I'll ask again. Bad night?
Well, my co-workers from Boston blame me for something that wasn't my fault.
Oh, I know what that's like. Your boss interfering with your work.
Even if you don't need their help, even if they're out of touch, overbearing know-it-alls.
Seriously? I mean, what did they do to deserve this?
She is the worst, right? I mean, we should just dump her from the squad. Go back to when I started out, you know? Just you and me, Luke and Rue. Team Lou.
Can I buy you a drink?
At least one.
You got him hooked, now reel him in. Mimic his body language. It'll make him feel like you're in the thing.
Thank you. So, tell me about yourself.
There's not much to tell.
Hi, it's Emma. Leave me a message.
Hi, it's me. Yeah, I don't know. I feel terrible about our argument, and
If you're happy with your message, press 1. If you'd like to delete your message, press 2. Message deleted.
My employer expects so much from me, but then they put me up in this tiny hotel with no hot water.
You should see my place. The only unit in the complex. Beautiful climbing white wisteria around the windowsills. You could smell them through the glass.
Bingo. That's enough info to find our lover boy's apartment.
We are not going anywhere as long as she's with that creep.
Come on. Holland ain't that bad.
Emma can take care of herself. I'm watching your 6 if things go sideways. Go recon.
God's got the HK416 series.
Oh, there. White flower bullshit around the window.
It's got to be Nick's place. The flagpole right across from it. Can you make that shot?
It's geometry. I can make that shot with your eyes, old man. The guard will hear the rifle crack and a silencer would affect accuracy. Barry, hook me up.
Already searching for nearby buildings with appropriate sightlines.
Tina, text me current wind speed and humidity readings.
Best candidate seems to be the 5th floor window of a hospital a half a mile away.
On my way. Oh, what department's the 5th floor? Are you messing with me? All right, I gotta go to the supermarket to get a hot water bottle and a can of oxtail soup. I'll be back soon.
Good job. You're natural. Time to close the deal.
Ce vreau sparatatul ăsta și vin o să bea ceva cu niște bărbați adevărați.
Haideți, frate, nu fiți seși.
Sau ce? O să ne trimiți la instructaj? Ha? Ha? Fosfina miele. Lassimo sedere, decorati.
You okay?
Fine, I just hate all this macho nonsense.
You want to get out of here?
The live stream is still on, man. Hold on.